Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever in the world you might happen to be. My name is Ghost Dog. I'm your host. This is day 3, day 4. I'm forgetting. I just know it's taking forever. We are still needing funds for both families, and that's all there is to it. There ain't no games. It ain't nothing made up. You know, Eddie can show you proof. I can show you proof. As far as my side, uh, mine's to make sure I got all the parts that I think I need. I'm about 99.5% sure I got everything I need. Almost. Uh, I think I need something else, but I'm not exactly sure. But I won't know until I start putting the car. I went out there today to do things because it said it was 40 degrees out there, right? You know, the actual temperature might say 40 degrees, but it's not 40 degrees. It's in the 30s or low 30s. My fingers froze up. We were taking the spark plug off, which we managed, to take a look at it, see, because the spark plug will tell a lot of what's going on with your engine if you know how to read a spark plug correctly. And for all intents and purposes, my spark plug, actually, I got it right here. This is the spark plug itself. But there's just, all intents and purposes, it looks good. It looks like a normal wear spark plug, except for the diode in the center where it goes together. It's kind of burnt down. So I'm going to look that up to see exactly what that's supposed to mean. But otherwise, yeah, try to take that out. My fingers froze up immediately. Absolutely immediately. So tomorrow it's supposed to be up in the 50s, close to 60. So it really ain't going to make that big of a wind chill difference. So we're going to get everything cleaned up. I've already matched all the plates, the flywheel and stuff. Everything's perfect. It's a perfect match. So got to get those flywheel bolts cleaned up and reapply new stuff to it, and then get them in there, torque them down, put the car together. We should have the transmission on by tomorrow, and depending on how fast we could get the plugs plugged in and stuff like that, might possibly have the whole thing, or at least the engine and plugged in. The second hardest part besides the transmission is going to get that cradle. There's a cradle underneath there. Hello, Jen. Big hugs back at you. The cradle is going to be the second hardest because if that engine isn't aligned just right at the right angle and stuff like that, it's a bitch to get it in there because part of that cradle, some of the dockings is actually attached to the transmission, and you got to line it up perfectly. But once we get that up there, then literally it's just putting things back together. And that's all that. So about a day or two, we should have the car ready. Like I said, I was out there for a couple hours today trying to get that, do as much as I can, making sure things were the exact parts. You know, that's kind of crucial, making sure. It's kind of crucial making sure that the parts are the exact parts, because if you get the wrong parts, you're spending another week or two get the correct parts. So we got the correct parts. Everything matches up. Holes lined up. Teeth match. 157 teeth out of the flywheel. So we're good there. It's like I said, it just got so, my fingers got just so freaking cold. I actually had to have Mike take the spark plug out because I couldn't handle the wrench no more. But we're ready to go. We're ready to go. So I'm happy about that. The only thing is, like I said, even if the car gets fixed, if the car was fixed right now, we couldn't drive it because we don't have car insurance. We don't have the funds for car insurance because we needed it for other stuff. I was trying to raise some money, not so much as a fundraiser, but I was hoping, maybe somebody would donate. A few live streams ago, I was hinting to it, and now it's come forward to that. Yeah, I need to raise at least $700 for myself. No ifs, ands, or buts about it because we get the car running. It's going to take us two weeks or better to get back into the DoorDash Platinum status where we can work anytime. Because otherwise, we could have a brand new car out there, like I said, and it ain't going to make a damn bit of difference. Because if there's nothing open, nothing available, we can't work. And it's going to be like that for at least the next couple of weeks until we can get back into the platinum status from the gold status. And then we will be back on track. We'll make our own money, pay our own bills and stuff like that. But rent is due in less than a week, absolutely less than a week. And we got the first 1,000. We need more, or we're going to get back on that eviction notice thing again. So that's why I said 700 is actually for me. Now, as you see, it's two families that we're trying to raise funds. Now, Eddie and Jen, they did everything. They tried to see if it was one little part or another other part, and finally they had a final legit mechanic come over and look at it and told straight up they need a new transmission. There is no shortcuts. They need a new transmission, and that's going to cost them $600 some odd dollars, and then it's going to cost $300 some dollars just to get it shipped to them, and then they got to pay somebody to actually put it in on the car, on the truck itself. So $1,000 of this goes to Eddie and Jen. Now the way we're doing this is, I had a different back screen. It's the same thing, except this time I want to find out which state actually cares the most. So for the way this works is for every $10 donation, I am going to be putting a number on your state. So let's say somebody from Pennsylvania donates $10. I'll put a number 1. If 2 people donate from Pennsylvania, it'll be 2. We got to get this up to 170 people. And like I said, it's just going to be a little challenge. Who claims their state is the most generous, the most helpful, the most caring? So if you want to represent your state, prove it. So there you go. All my pay links are viable. They do work. I've got my phone right next to me. And all I ask is if you donate, tell me what state you're in. I don't need to know the city. I don't give a damn about that. Actually, I don't care what state you're in. But for this challenge, I know where to put the points at. So for every $10 donated from whatever state, they get a point. And then after we hit our 170 people or our goal of 1,700, we'll see. We'll see who is the most caring state out there. I'm curious. I don't know. And it's $10. It's a point for every $10. So if you were generous enough to, like, say, maybe donate $50, that's 5 points to your state, and so forth. Either way, in the end, we need to raise this money, and we need to do it fast because time's running out. Time is running out. Okay. Okay, Jen just sent me. Yeah, like I said, we have the proof, folks. This isn't a scam. This isn't, greed or anything like that. We don't want to be asking. And I know damn well Eddie doesn't want to be doing this. This is not a scam. This is what we need. And we need to get this stuff done. They said they could get the parts, the transmission, within 48 hours once they have the funds. So who's it going to be? Who's going to be the first? Who's going to be first to represent their state? We're talking $10 a person, 170 people. We could get this done and over with. We could get parts ordered. We could get on my side. We could make sure the rent is taken care of. We don't have to worry about the freaking rent. We could have car insurance. We could get the supplies that we need, and we're good to go. Eddie and Jed, they could get the transmission ordered, get it on its way, and stuff like that. She just sent me an email of the quotes, so you guys see it if you need to see it, and don't be afraid to ask us. Don't be afraid to ask us. We're open, we're honest, and we're not going to lie to you. We have no reason to lie to you. This is our livelihood, for Christ's sake. Why would we want to lie to you guys? Why would we want to make up stories? Yep. So I have the pictures right here. I could pull them up and show you guys as far as Eddie and Jen is concerned. My proof, especially with the rent. Look what happened if you the first around the first when we paid our rent. We thought we were good, and we found out we were $360 short, and we were getting a 5-day eviction notice. Thank God to one donor in particular, Jerry, was able to bail us out. And again, we can't thank him enough. We can't thank him enough. So we do, and this is the same boat that's going to happen to us now. Now that I know what the hell was going on, why that even happened, and that's what's going to happen on the first if we don't raise this money, especially on my side. After I get what I need, this family needs, we're done. It's just a matter of getting out there and making enough deliveries so we could get back into the platinum status and go from there. But yeah, I was out there. I was uh, working on the car until my fingers froze up. I got messages out on my Twitter. I got messages out on my Instagram. I got posts out on TikTok. So I've done everything I possibly could. Now I just need your help to get the word out. Post it, repost it, tell people what's going on. Let's see how proud of your state you are. It's the same fundraiser as yesterday and the day before. It's just a different background, different challenge. And like I said, I've always been, all my life I've always been wondering. I always said uh, Texas is probably the most generous, the most helpful, the place where people would be more willing to help out people. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It could be an entirely different other state. I'm pretty damn sure it's California, ain't it? California's so damn stuck up it's not even funny. No offense to people that live there, but Damn, your state sucks. Your state isn't doing good when it comes to helping people out, unless it's helping themselves. So, which state's going to be the first? Who is going to have enough love in their heart to help out a family? Where's the first? What state is going to have the first $10 that I could put up there? I'm curious. Like I said, I got my pay links up there. We're good to go. We're ready to go. And let's do this because we're literally down to maybe 2, 3 days before crap happens. We're running out of time, folks. We're running out of time, and this is a big one. So please, if you cannot help out financially, at least get the word out, and that's the biggest key right there to have any successful fundraiser for anyone is getting the word out. Share it out, repost it, tell your friends, post it to all your social medias. You can't get a you can't get a better cause than what's going on here. You know, I mean, bar none, cancer victims in places like that, but I can understand that. But this is keeping two families off the streets. Hey, Mike. So yeah, let's see who's first. Yep, he sure did. So we're all set there. Uh, like I said, Mike was out there with me, so and he's my neighbor 2, 3 houses down. He's my other proof. You want proof that this is no bullshit, that this is not a scam, or I'm just trying to come up with extra money? Ask him. He's got no reason to lie. Hell, he's been the one helping us as well with rides, buying stuff for us that we absolutely need right at the very second. And I've never seen anybody more concerned about making sure I eat than him. It's crazy. He's out there with me, banging up his knuckles too, working on the car. He had to actually do it because it got to the point where, like I said, my fingers froze up. I could not take the damn spark plug out because my fingers were so damn frozen. I couldn't do anything else. I was useless. So Mike grabbed the wrench and it took over, and he got one out. We got one out. We looked at it. Like I said, uh, all intents and purposes, it looks like a normally worn spark plug, except for the very end. I think it's called a diode or whatever. The very centerpiece. It's really worn out, burnt off. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. It's not even. Wasn't even that corroded or anything like that. Hey, Miss Natalie. Let's see if I can find something I could take a picture with of this so I can show you guys the spark plug itself. Get something white. Yeah, I think this will work. It's green, but I think it will work. Alright, let me get a picture of it. this way. Okay. I'm going to send it to Jen real quick. All right. Sent these out. Now I can show you guys what the spark plug looked like. And we didn't clean it off. We didn't do anything to it. So let me pull up a display center real quick. And my Facebook. All right. This is the spark plug. Like I said, all intents and purposes, it looks really good. Reset that. Download that one. Oops, go the other way. And let me download that one. Alright, let me get this up here. That way we can zoom in on it. So, like I said, this is the spark plug we just took out. The head in there. And, oops, wrong way. This is what the end looks like. So that's, anybody can read a spark plug? Tell me what that means. And that's just one spark plug out of 4. But like I said, all general purposes, it looks really good. Like a normal spark plug would look like after 50,000 miles. Yeah, worn out. Because there's a little electricity, a little arc, electrical arc that goes back and forth, and just chewed that up. But all in all, the good thing is, it's normal wear. Nothing really too crazy, not white, uh, not bent, not carbon covered or anything. It's literally actually a very nice looking, healthy spark plug for 50,000 plus miles, except for the end. So that's what we're looking at. And getting out of here. This is Jen, what she was talking about. This is the actual price right here. Okay? And you see it's 3 something, almost 350 plus another 300 to ship. And then, as I said, this is more evidence so you guys can see that we are not bullshitting you. This is not a scam. So we have all the evidence and personal evidence as well, because especially on my side, I have Mike to back me up on this stuff. So it is real, folks. It is not a joke. Uh, my side of the fundraiser needing is to keep a roof over our heads, get car insurance on the car, and get us some critical supplies that we absolutely need. We ran out a week, 2 weeks. Hell, one of the things we ran out 3 weeks ago, and and Mike's family was involved in that. Mike's wife was involved in one of them because it involved female stuff, and we can't thank Mike's wife enough for helping us out with that one because I'll be damned. This ain't the 1800s. You girls can't just throw on uh, pin up what cloths, whatever. But we got three girls, and when all three will get going, one little bundle ain't gonna cover it. If you know what I mean. You know, females will understand. As males, I hope you don't understand. But if you do, sorry. So like I said, I got my phone right here. I'm good to go. As soon as something comes in, I will let people know, and we'll get the show on the road. Every $10 donation that comes in, or more, it's a point for every $10. And let's find out whose state cares the most. Whose state gives a crap about other people? Whose state isn't stuck up? I know it sounds kind of mean to say that, but you know, it gets the point across. I have my gut feeling which state's going to be probably the best, and so far it's kind of proven right, and that's Wisconsin. Yep, PA does. That's why I said uh, you care, but what about the rest of the PA? You know, I mean, it's a disadvantage because there's a lot of people out there from states that do care and do want to help that they just can't. I understand that. Don't get me wrong on that, okay? Wisconsin for the win. Wisconsin for the win. Well, we'll find out. Like I said, the reason I'm doing this is because I can't think of anything else to do. I really can't. I'm not one. I'm not one. I'm not good at fundraising. I have never been good at it. How I get people to help me out, I have no idea. I have no freaking idea. But I'm not a fundraising organization. God forbid if anybody ever asks me, "Hey, can I help you out with? Can you help out with fundraising?" What am I going to do? Much prayers out to Mama. So I don't know what else to say. I really don't know what else to say except repeat the story over and over and over again. If you guys got questions, you need to verify something, ask. We're open. We're honest. Always have been. And this is not a scam. It's not a scam. It's not a greed thing. It's, oh, I would like to have some money. No, it's not that. It's not that at all. It's literally what we need to get back on the road, get back working. You know, poor Eddie and Jen, they've been out of work, what, almost a week now? And I asked Eddie, I said, watch your numbers on your pay on your DoorDash because if that drops below 100, you're going to get screwed over big time, and they're really going to get screwed because the fact that if it drops below 100 deliveries in 30 days, he goes into the gold status, and where he lives, even when he's in the platinum status, he has a hard time delivering because there's so many freaking drivers out there. If he falls into that gold status, it's going to be nearly impossible for him to work. I mean, the only lucky thing is silver light on anything. It would be my side. Yeah, we're both Colleen and I are both in the gold status, and we're at the mercy of DoorDash having spots available. But we don't have that many Door Dashers in this town. This town's not that big, so it does flip every once in a while. But there may be days where we want to get going like 10 o'clock in the morning to work all day. It will literally show us there's nothing available, nothing to schedule, no spots at all. And we've seen that for the last 2, 3 weeks. It could be extremely busy out there. There could be promotions going on out there. But if DoorDash doesn't open up, make spots available, there's nothing a damn thing we can do about it. So, like I said, it's going to take us at least 2 weeks. If we had the time, I wouldn't need to do this on my side. I really wouldn't have to do it on my side because we could make our own money. We just don't have the time, and that's the problem. A week and a half. Week and a half, my gosh. I mean, Eddie, he's bouncing around, pacing all over the place, getting stressed out. It's not going to help our health at all. And we're staying positive, folks, but that's the one thing. We are going to stay positive. I believe in miracles. Eddie believes in miracles. We know there's good people out there that want to help. Because if we leave any negativity, if we let negativity enter our lives in this crisis that we're going through, we're not going to get anywhere. It's not going to accomplish anything. It just makes crap worse. Trust me, I've been at this, broke down for what, almost 2 months now. And matter of fact, at the end of this month, it will be 2 months without a car, without being able to make any money or anything like that. But I thank God for my friends, my family, saying, snap out of it, keep the faith, keep the positivity. So I'm hopeful, I'm prayerful. I know we can do this. We just got to get the word out. That's the biggest, like I said, that's the biggest issue is getting the word out. I know there are literally thousands of people out there that had any inkling that this was going on with us, with these two families. They would help out in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Because nobody wants to see families getting kicked out. And we're not just one or two people, it's an entire family. Like we got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 2 cats and a dog will be out on the streets. You got Eddie and Jen and their 3 boys who are all autistic and their pets. I don't have a tent, and it's still too cold out there to go camping anywhere. And I can honestly say I've been homeless in my lifetime. And it sucks. Because you never know where your next meal is coming from. You don't know where you could sleep safely and not get accosted or abused or even somebody trying to take your life or stealing stuff from you. I am real partial and real caring about people on the streets because I've been there. I've done it. It's no life at all. Now, some of them, they do it to themselves and just sit there and just rely on people to help them out, and they won't do a damn thing to try to get out of it. I've seen that so many times. That's why, you go by a homeless person and they ask you for a couple bucks. Ask them what it's for. 9 times out of 10, they're going to say, "Oh, for food." Well, ask them what they like, and you'll find out real quick if it's for food or if it's for another beer or another bottle of liquor. And you'll figure that out in a heartbeat. Just ask them a couple questions. And if they get real antsy or whatever, and don't answer the question like, "What kind of food? I could go buy you a sandwich." And they say, "No, we just want the money." You know what that's all about. I remember going days, literally days without anything to eat. I'll check myself into an insane asylum before I ever go back on the streets again. I wouldn't wish homelessness on my worst enemy, especially if you live in the northern states. So yeah, please, if you can help out, our links are there. It'd be greatly appreciated, and it will be used wisely. Well, there's nothing else because, like I said, that's one thing we don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about food so much because Mike took care of that. Last night he brought in two big things of chicken legs, and my stomach started growling. I started drooling because I know what I'm going to make out of that. Yeah, especially in the northern state in the winters. But like I said, it's the other stuff that EBT can't buy. Oh, I didn't even know that. Really? You know what really sucks about this fundraising, especially at this time of the month? It's almost the end of the month. Not too many people have money in the first place. And this is what makes it hard. This is the same effect as door dashing. It's always the last week before door at the end of the month of door dashing where it's really hard to make any money because nobody has any. But you sure the hell's know people get paid in their Social Security or EBTs on the first of the month. Oh, you find that out because it's busy as hell. So somebody asked me, "Do you think we could pull this off? Do you think we could actually raise it? Do you think there are enough people out there?" I say, "Yeah, I believe. I absolutely. I mean, look at the very first 4 days when the car first broke down. We had literally just paid off a bunch of big bills. We had no money, but we weren't worried about it because we were working. It was no big deal. It's actually routine. And then the car breaks down. The bill's already been paid, so we have no money whatsoever. And for 4 days, I did my very first fundraising for this car almost 2 months ago. Actually, it's about 2 months ago today. And for 4 days, I was trying to raise money just to get the freaking car to the house so I could see what the hell was going on, what we needed. And 4 days later, some gentleman named Jerry came in and bam, bless his soul, we managed to get the car. And good thing we got it too because where it was parked, they were going to charge us $25 a day for the car being there. Well, thank goodness we only had to pay 1 day fee. And then it's just, if it wasn't for Jerry and other friends and family helping out, keeping a roof over our heads, keeping us fed, uh, getting us parts and supplies and stuff like that, uh, I don't know where we would be right now. I honestly don't. I honestly don't. This has been the worst nightmare of a car breakdown I have ever gone through, but it's been the best blessings I've ever seen in a broke down car. Like on my side, like I said, we're almost out. We almost are. You can ask Mike himself. He knows what needs to be done. He knows exactly what needs to be done. He's an engineer. He's already looked at my bolts and said they're good to go. I don't have to worry about ordering new bolts. He got us some Loctite, so I didn't know how critical that was until I actually read up on it, and so we got that. Like I said, all we have to do is get warm enough temperature so we can frickin' put the car together. But because it's delaying and weather delays and BS, it's just running us out of time. It ran us out of the funds that we had that we were going to be good to go with, and now we're strapping. I was telling Mike, I said if I can come up with $40 right now, I'll put Colleen up here, and Mike and I are going to go to the store real quick, and he's ready for it. And he knows it. So yeah, like Mike just said, please share this out to all your social medias. Let them know there's a family. There are two families that are in critical need, and we don't have the time. We're literally out of time, and that's the honest truth. So right now, the question marks are still up on the U.S. map. That's because no donation is coming in, but I'd be curious who'd be the first one to donate at least $10 and get their points up on their state. Which state is going to be first? Which state do you think is going to be the first state to actually help us out? Anybody? Anybody got a guess? Mike thinks Wisconsin. I think Wisconsin too, to be honest. And that you're calling out that S word. All right, we got our first donation in. Why can't I open this up? Let's see who's getting the points. All right, we got our first $10. Here we go. It is now we got to get rid of this question mark. I got to find it first. Okay, and then I got to add a text. There we go. Wisconsin starts the party. Thank you very much, sir. You're the last person I expected to get help, but there he goes again. All right, who's gonna be next? Can somebody beat out Wisconsin? Right now, Wisconsin's ahead. Well, the only one, the first state. Who's got balls? Who's got cojones? Hell yeah. That's how we start the show. Let's start the show, folks. Keep it going. Let's keep it going. Whose state is next? Whose state can help out? I almost jumped out of my skin. I'm looking right at my phone, and one of the notifications came up, but it wasn't a paid notification. It was one of my stupid games. I need to turn that off because it's going to give me a heart attack. I'm over here just staring at my phone. Oh, yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's do this. Let's get the show on the road and do something. Do 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 do. Okay, let's move this to the side. Let's open this up. Ba 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 boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Oops, cancel. Don't want to do that. Let's try this again. Open, close that. Start it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Change the name there. Let's try to. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh, da, da. Do, 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 do. All right, there's my Zoom. If you guys want to come up, I just ask you to please, please be respectful to the host and be respectful to the guests that are up here. You're more than welcome to come up, help me with this fundraiser. All the all the more, all the better. Like I said, we got the first state, Wisconsin. So all we need is 169 more donations of $10 each. We can end this stuff. Both families can be taken care of and get going with their lives and move on from here. And that's what we need. We need to move on. We absolutely need to move on. I tried doing this 8 o'clock this morning. I was up. Actually, I think I was up at 7. Or no, I was at 8. I was doing this live. Not a single person showed up for an hour. So after an hour, I said, screw it. I had been up. I hadn't slept. I didn't get to sleep until like 9:30 this morning. Of just running on empty, running on fumes. But yeah, I did go out there. I did try to work on it. Mike even came out, helped get stuff, made sure everything was the exact match to other parts, kind of planning out exactly what we're going to do and what steps. You know, it's going to be warm tomorrow, but it's just, is it going to rain? That's the biggest thing. But Mike thinks he's got the cover. We'll get a tarp and whatnot and do our best. I want to get the flywheel on. I want to get the clutch plate. I want to get the pressure plate at least put in. I want to get the transmission washed off and put the new cylinder in. And if it's possible, try to get the if we got enough time and it's not raining, try to get the transmission back onto the engine, get that bolted in, so we can then we know what we need to finish up. Uh, Try to get that cradle back on, change out the plugs, change out the caliper, brake caliper on the passenger side. Got a brand new one sitting there waiting to be put together. Get everything plugged in, bleed the brakes, bleed the clutch, fix whatever hose is loose on the radiator, and then get that bled out. The car will be good to go. It'll be good to go. It's kind of funny. We were taking the spark plug off. We had a couple things happen that kind of unnerved us. First time I did it, I could feel it tight, but I was able to turn it with my hands. And I'm like, spark plug's not supposed to be that loose. You should not be able to take a spark plug out with just your fingers. You just should not be able to do that. Well, come to find out, it was the wrong socket. And then we got another socket. I have these special spark plug sockets. They're made for taking spark plugs out. And change sockets and this and that. And then what makes a spark plug socket different and unique to other sockets, because basically a spark plug socket is nothing but a regular socket, except inside it's got a rubber piece in there that actually grabs onto the spark plug itself. And so when you take it out, it will hold the spark plug for you. I totally forgot about it. I just didn't think about it, you know. And Mike was in there because my fingers had gotten too cold by then. He was working on it and had a hell of a time trying to get that plug out of there. The spark, we kept the socket itself was getting jammed up in there, and we couldn't even get out. We had to use needle noses just to get the socket out. Well, one of the sockets he pulled out, he got this rubber piece on the end of the socket, and for the life of me, I could not think of where. First of all, where the hell did it come from? Because it wasn't there when he put the socket on. And two, there's nothing on the boot that even looked like it. So for, 15, 20 minutes, we're about to bang our heads trying to figure out what the hell this is. Well, I've kind of figured out what it was. It was the rubber piece inside the spark plug socket. It stayed onto the socket, actual socket, or on the actual spark plug. And I'll tell you what, that had us going. I mean, we were coming up with all kinds of theories what it could be, but the question was, how did it get there? I think we figured that one out. Oh, crap. Because I was thinking, oh my God, I'm going to have to get some new freaking coils, or at least the boots for the coils. And I have no idea how much those things cost. I hate to think about it. Because I know the coils, they cost about $50 each down at the AutoZone. and it got four of them, so it cost almost $200 just to replace the coils. But there's nothing wrong with the coils. We're not misfiring or anything like that, because before the car broke down, we just literally had it on the scanner, and there was no codes or anything like that. So, blessings in disguise. And we are getting, like I said, the car can't, knock on wood, have any more issues because it's done. Anything more, it's replacing the whole entire engine or scrapping the car. Mike said, and I agree with him. Actually, Colleen agrees with him. As soon as you get this car running, try to get rid of it and get a new one as soon as possible. And it's like, Mike, if we could, we will. We've already been looking at other cars out there, that we could buy and stuff like that. But like I told Mike, I said if we ever do get another car, because we'll never be able to afford a brand new one, we just simply can't do it. But whatever car we look at, Mike's got a scanner, and we're going to go out there and we're going to put the damn car on the scanner before we even buy the damn thing. That's the facts, Jack. Please, folks, let's don't make this a third day of nothing. Let's get the word out, folks. Let's get the word out. We could do this, folks. $10 for 100 with the 170 people. We absolutely could do this. We just got to get the word out. That's all we need to do is we got to get the word out. I did my part. Got it on TikTok. I got it on my Instagram. I got it on uh, here on X, Twitter. I need you folks to help share it out. If you guys have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. We don't have the time to make up bullshit. We don't have time to lie to you. We don't have time to scam you. We're not being greedy. We're definitely not being greedy. From what Eddie and Jen just showed me, they're going to even need more than $1,000, but $1,000 will at least get the part bought and shipped. On my part, I don't have to worry about being evicted and able to use the car because it'll have insurance on it. So you see a 1, on one of the states. That was the first state to donate $10. So Wisconsin is definitely the first and in the lead. But I know there's people out there that could probably beat that. So let's do it. The challenge is on. The challenge is on. It's sad. Everything's so damn blurry. Oh, we need to get this going. We are out of time, folks. This is the third day of doing this. Yeah, because it's prime time right now. That's okay. We gotta do what we gotta do. One time I really wish Jerry was still around. But even if Jerry was around, I don't think he could take care of this. I really don't think he could manage this. God, I would love to have Jerry right about now. Lord, please send Jerry back to us. Let him know we're still in need of help. This last final help. The last hurrah. The grand finale. The fix all of all fix alls. He sent me his email one time and it was a notification, and when I went to click it to get it, it was gone. It was just disappeared. And I'm so mad because I would have sent him an email because the only way I can message him is through PayPal, and I don't even know if he sees it or if he even gets them. But I can tell you this: if you're out there, Jerry, the car's almost done. We just wait for to warm up. Tomorrow we're going to get a lot of it done because it is going to be warm. It's just that now we just don't have enough time to cover the rent, and we definitely don't have insurance on the car. So it isn't for parts, at least not on my side. It's not for parts or anything like that. It's just the stuff that's going to get us, even if the car is running. That's why I said this is the final one on my side. There's nothing else to really buy as far as the car is concerned. But I do want to thank Jerry for everything he has done for us. He has done so much. Now I know what a real saint looks like. I'm wondering if somebody knows who this Jerry is and lets them know that what was going on in the past. But I don't know. I don't know who he is. Hell, he might just be tapped out too. Who knows? But there are more people than just Jerry out there. We just got to get the word out. We got to get people to see us. And that's critical. That's what is going to solve this issue, this problem, this critical need. I wonder, they're not going to be able to see anything. But should I go live on my TikTok from my iPad?
You're adopted. Yeah, you're not mine. You're adopted.
Alright, I gotta find room back here so I can actually put the stuff here. I need to get a background on this. How do I... Headline. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, that's done. Alright, folks. I am going to go live on my TikTok. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever in the world you might happen to be. My name is Ghost Dog, and I'm going to be your host. Right now, we are live streaming on two different platforms. I'm on my YouTube live as of right now, as you could probably see. If I flip the camera, no, don't cancel. So you guys can see I am live streaming. If you want to come over to the YouTube side, if you look at my post, I do have my channel there. It's called Haunted Trucking. Just search that out. You'll find me. And if you do come in, say hi. Let me know you came over from TikTok. Right now, as I said, we're trying to raise funds that we're absolutely in critical need of funds. And it's actually going to be so we could get back on the road. I know I'm not the prettiest thing in the world. I'm definitely not your runway model thing. I'm just an old ass man that's trying to stay alive and minding our own business when we can. So, as I said, I am live streaming on my YouTube channel right now. Like I said, if you go to the my profile, you'll see it there, talking about the families and what we need to do. Uh, Come on over. That post that I have on my TikTok, if you want to help with donations, right now I got a challenge going on. It's called Whose State is Most Caring, and for every $10 donation, if you let me know what state you're from, you will get a point for that state. So you guys can see who's in the lead, which state is being represented. Right now, we got one donation in. It just started about an hour ago. We got one state in. The state of Wisconsin is in the lead. So I'm curious, whose state does care? Whose state is generally the one that helps out people that are in critical need? This is not a scam. This is not a greed thing. This is not anything like that. It's literally two families in critical need. Now, the other family, they need a new transmission. Now, let me back up. My family, myself and my roommate, and Eddie and Jen, the other family, we DoorDash. It's the only thing we can do right now. We tried getting jobs. It's just they're not there. I can't work a regular job because of my health issues. So, uh, but I can drive. At least for right now, I can drive until cataract. This eye is completely cataract. I don't know if you guys can even see that. It is shot. Yeah, I can't see anything out of it. It's just pure blurriness. This right eye is blurry right now too. So even if the car gets fixed, it's just I don't know how long. I probably can only drive during the day. But either way, we both DoorDash, and both of our vehicles are broken. Mine broke down at the end of January. It's been almost 2 months. Matter of fact, today is 2 months now since the car has been broken. Uh, Ed and Jen's, their vehicle just broke down about a week and a half ago, so none of us have been able to work. Now, I've been doing fundraisers in the last 2 months, and thank God there are a couple people out there that are able to help us keep a roof over our heads, for Christ's sake. If it wasn't for them, we'd probably be on the streets right now. We'd be starving. We wouldn't be able to afford the parts because when our car broke down, we literally just paid off a bunch of bills. We had nothing, but we weren't worried about it because we're working. It just shit happens, and that's exactly what happened. It broke down. We didn't have any money. We weren't worried about it because the car was running fine, and we just make our own money like we have been for the last almost 2 years now. without too much issues. And but this time it caught us with our pants down around our ankles, and there ain't crap we could do about it. There's just simply nothing else we can do about it. Encouraging your viewers to share your live. I'm not going to do that. You know, if you guys come back, uh, you come by and say hi, I'm most appreciative of that, if anything. Yeah, and if you're seeing one tooth, it's exactly that. I can't even get time to get my teeth fixed, but I'm not worried about it. But like I said, so again, to the people out there helping us out in the last couple of months, thank you. And as far as my side, my fundraising side, why is it telling me to do something? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know anything about live streaming on TikTok. I'm a YouTuber, and that's all there is to it. I love watching TikTok stuff. I learn a lot from you guys. You guys are entertaining. Uh, so I like TikTok for that. But as far as doing creator stuff like that, I'm not in there. Matter of fact, I don't even know how to put a back screen on here. So I got my green screen up for my YouTube side. But my back just had to. Okay. So anyways, we got that done. I'm just swinging it basically. I don't know what TikTok could do for me. I don't know if there's anybody out there that actually cares or not. But you know, the key to any fundraiser is getting the word out, is getting noticed. Because I know there are thousands and thousands of people that can help out, would help out if they had any inkling our situation was even going on. I mean, if I could get enough attention, enough people out there to understand what's going on, and the word out there, this could be done within 15 minutes. You know, we're only trying to raise $1,700, but that's our goal. That's what we need. It is nothing less, nothing more. We're not greedy people. We don't. I'm not going to ask you for $1,000 when I don't need $1,000. You know, my end, I need $700. Period. That's going to cover exactly within 10 to 20 bucks of what I need to move forward. You know, the car is about ready. The weather is the biggest delay right now. Today I was out there trying to work on the car to get it going, but it's still so cold that my fingers froze up. My neighbor, two doors down, even came over and he had to finish taking out a stupid spark plug because my fingers were so cold I couldn't work it. So uh, that's the situation with that. So tomorrow it's supposed to get nice and warm and stuff like that. So we're gonna go out there. Yeah, it might rain, but Mike, that's my neighbor, Mike. He said he's got a tarp that maybe we could just cover me up. If anything, he'll bring his torpedo torpedo tube heating thing and throw some warm air across us and stuff like that. But even if I get the car put together and running and anything else, I'm still not going to be able to go anywhere. Because as a door dashing, if anybody knows anything about door dashing, there are stages, rankings. You got a platinum stage and you got a gold stage. Platinum, you can go out anytime you want. There is no restrictions, nothing like that. You just go out when you want. You want to go in the middle of the night, go. But to maintain that platinum status, you have to have at least 100 deliveries every 30 days. If you fall below 100, you get put into what is called the gold status. Gold status, now you're at the mercy of DoorDash, and it could be busy out there as all get out. Promos going on. If it says there's nothing available, there's nothing you can do about it. I got a brand new freaking car out there, fully covered with insurance. I'm not going to be able to do anything. I'm not going to be able to work. So I'm at the mercy of DoorDash. And it's going to take us at least 2 weeks to get back into the platinum status. And that's a week and a half that we don't have extra. Because, like I said, my part is making sure the rent's covered. And I need at least $400 for that. I got to have insurance. Who knows how much that is? And then because we've been out of work for 2 months, nobody's coming into the house, we're out of supplies. Stupid stuff, toilet paper, and other stuff, soaps and stuff like that. And it's just stupid things. EBT is not going to cover it, and that's all there is to it. And I've done sold stuff. I have nothing to barter. I've gone to loans. I've gone to banks. I've gone to loan sharks. I've played these stupid surveys. I've done these stupid games and stuff like that. I've tried everything. I even tried to get a friend to try to get a loan for us, and because something was on her, she hasn't had been banking long enough, so she didn't. The credit wouldn't work on her. So if anybody say, well, we'll try this, try that, we did it. We've did it. There is nothing else that we have not done. I mean, today our garage, the car is on in the driveway. It's not in the garage. The reason is because there's no room in the garage to put the car. And at this point, even if we was able to make room, we couldn't move the car because the car is up on jacks. The engine is hanging down by a weightlifting bar and a chain. It's ridiculous. But yeah, that's why I'm here, folks. Again, if you go to my on the TikTok side, if you go to my profile, you'll see this exactly, and it has my PayPal, it has my Cash App, it has my Venmo, QR codes and stuff like that. If you want to help out, and like I said, right now I got. If you go to my, it's even got my YouTube channel, which I'm on right now. I'm doing a live stream on YouTube doing this fundraiser, and what I'm doing is what's called "Whose State is Most Caring." Whose most state helps the most when it comes to helping people and families and stuff like that. Right now, we got one donor. It's $10. $10 earns a point. So every $10, so like say if you donated $10, you get a point for your state. If you donate, like say $50, you get 5 points for your state. And then in the end, once we hit 170, that's our goal. 170 people at $10 each. And if we can hit that, fundraiser's done. We're done. We're shutting it down. We don't. Again, we're not greedy people. We've never been greedy people. We don't want to be doing this. Absolutely do not want to be doing this at all. And now I'm going to screw with TikTok because, well, unless I could hide this somehow. How do I change this around? Let me see. See, my problem is I can't even see because of my glaucoma. How do I change this around? Anybody know how I do this? I just want to switch the camera around. You know what? I'll do it this way. Screw this. I will fix this. Oh, you still can see me. That ain't gonna work. Alright, give me a second here. I gotta figure something else out here. And no, folks, it ain't a light on. I actually am bald, so it isn't. It ain't you. Is that even a word? Ain't you? It ain't you. It me. It's me. So I'm going to blind you guys here for a couple seconds, for a couple minutes, so I will be right back. You'll still be able to hear me. You're just not going to be able to see me. All right. Yeah, even Jen says, and that's the other party, Eddie and Jen. That's the other family that we're trying to raise money for as well. We're going to raise money. I'm not going to. I'm going to have faith. I'm going to stay positive. I know there's good people out there. Uh, just get the word out. Let people know that we're out here. So That's what we're doing. And I bet this is my third day doing this. We literally only got like maybe 2 more days to try to raise this funds because if we don't raise this funds within a couple of days, we're basically screwed. And I'm not going to piss around with that. I'm not going to make up a story or anything like that because it's the truth. I wish there was a way I could put my PayPal link on here or my Cash App link. Well, my Cash App I do have up. You guys can absolutely see the Cash App if you go to my profile. But then again, if you go to my profile, you will see uh, something's going on. I don't know if somebody did one of those. It's not a heart, whatever. I see it done all the time where somebody sends something, a gift, or that's it, gifts. I don't know if somebody sent a gift or not. I really don't know. I don't know how this works. If somebody knows how to do this, I'll bring you up. If you want to come up, just tell me how to do it. I'll bring you up, and you can show me the ropes. But otherwise, I don't know. Really, honestly, the only thing I use TikTok for literally is to enjoy your guys' content, to enjoy your guys' creative arts and stuff like that. And trust me, I enjoy it. You guys you guys got some great creators out there. This new AI thing that's going on with TikTok, oh my gosh. But yeah, if you want to be more interactive with me, uh, come on up. I have nothing against bringing people up. You just got to tell me how to do it. And or just as I said, I'm live streaming right now. Everybody can see me on my YouTube right now. It's Haunted Trucking. It's in my post. You can get the channel name. It's really easy to find. Come on over. I'm not looking for subscribers. Absolutely not. I don't care about that. Honestly, I really don't care about subscribers. I'm not that type of YouTuber. Matter of fact, when the car gets working again and we can get back to our livelihood, the only live streaming you'll see me do is when I'm doing it from the car. I call it door dashing with Ghost Dog. Anybody has any questions they want to ask me, I'll be as honest as I can if I can read it. Because, like I said, my eyes are really, really bad. My left eye is just completely cataract covered, and my right eye is just blurry as hell right now for some reason today. So it's really, really hard to read this. I kind of wish I had one of my daughters able to watch the comments and answer you guys' questions. But like I said, this ain't a greed. This ain't a scam. This ain't anything like this. This is the only reason I'm even doing this TikTok because somebody suggested I do this on TikTok as well. And that's the only reason I'm even here. Right now, I'm doing something that quote unquote TikTok frowns on. So as soon as I'm done, you guys will be able to see who I am. I got my phone right here, and anytime any donations come in, I just ask if you do donate, let me know what state you're from so you guys can get your points up on this map that I have going on. I wish there was a way I could tie this in. I even have a Zoom window up if you guys want to come over. Hey Sage, I'm here, Dad. I'm doing a live streaming on my TikTok as well, Sage. That's my daughter, my oldest. Uh, I'm live streaming on TikTok. I just can't read if anybody says anything in the comments. I see people up there, I see people in there, and I greatly appreciate it and thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. At least I'm getting the word out there. I'm being noticed. And that's what the biggest thing about any fundraiser ever. You have to be noticed. Unfortunately, because I don't YouTube that often, I'm not a big YouTuber. I don't do crazy stuff and stuff like that. I'm just a working man. I'm just an old ass man. And let's see. I I can't see what that says. It says more likes can attract viewers. Keep it up. Okay, so people must be liking out there. I do see occasional hearts every once in a while. Thank you for that. I'm trying to acknowledge those. But like I said, I'm doing two shows. I'm doing live streaming on two different platforms right now. The major one, and I would love you guys to have come over. You don't have to subscribe to me. No, I'm not asking for that. I'm just asking if you could come over. That way you can see what's going on. You can see my map. And if you wanted to join the Zoom, I got my link up there so you could join my Zoom. You come up here, we could talk whatever you want to talk about except politics and religion. I just want to stay away from those. Everybody's got their own views and it just causes too much headaches. I just need help. My family needs help. Ed and Jen's family needs help. We're not fundraisers. We don't do this. I am the worst because I never know what to talk about. I just talk off out of my butt. I really do. I just talk out of my butt. I should be getting my. If you get it today, yeah, because I'm on my last one. Mike will even take you. Oh, that's fine, Sage. That's fine. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I do have a bad habit, and it is smoking, and I'm not. I'll be honest about that. But it's the only thing that's keeping me sane right now. I just wish I knew how to flip the screen so I could show you guys what I'm doing here as far as YouTubing. I'm on X right now. I have all my pay links up on my YouTube, so you can just click if you want to help out. Like I said, for every $10. So if somebody donates $10, they get a point. If somebody donates $50, that's 5 points, and it goes to your state. It's a challenge right now. Whose state is most caring and loves to help out people and generally loves to help out people? Now, I got some people in here that would help out in a heartbeat, but they're simply broke, and I understand that. I respect that. I know it's the end of the month. I understand there are multiple hundreds, if not thousands, of people out there in the same situation, or if not worse. We just had these major storms that just went through. People didn't just lose, didn't have just a car breakdown. They lost a home, for Christ's sake. You know, and I understand it. I respect that, and I pray for them every day. So it's no disrespect. The only advantage I have is I got equipment to at least try to get the word out and try to help myself, because again, the last 2 months we've not been working. Not a single penny has come to this house from us working because we can't work. We have one car. It's an old ass car. It's a 2010 HHR. It's got over 200,000 miles on it, but it's the only thing we have. Our family isn't rich. We're not wealthy. We can't just, our credit isn't good that we could just go out and get a new car. We just can't do that. So we have to keep this car running the best I can. And that's exactly what I'm doing. The only part is when you run out of money, you can't get parts, so you got to do stupid fundraisers. And yes, I hate stupid. I hate fundraisers. Everybody knows. Everybody in my YouTube knows I hate doing these things. I know it may seem like I like to do it because I'm doing it all the time for the last 2 months. Yeah, but trust me, even the first one, my car was broke down and it was 4 miles away from us, and we couldn't even have money to get it towed back. It took 4 days to finally raise enough money to actually get the car towed back to the house so I could see what the hell was wrong with it. And then it was a domino effect. Everything just, we fix one thing, we get parts for it. It takes 2 weeks to get a part. And one part that we did, we got that in finally. Figure we're good to go. Then we found out we couldn't pressurize the clutch because something else was draining. Well, we found out what that was. That was a clutch cylinder, a slave cylinder. It didn't just break, it blew apart. So now we had to go raise money for that to get that part so we could change the clutch cylinder or the slave cylinder. Well, when I took it apart and saw how much damage was done, and there was a lot of pieces missing that should have been inside that transmission, but it wasn't. So now I had to take apart the clutch itself, the clutch pressure plate, the flywheel, and all that to see if I could find where these parts are, these pieces of metal or whatnot. And that's when I found out that clutch had gotten hot, not once, probably multiple times, but it was burnt, fatigued, heat fatigued, big time. So I had to raise money for that to get new parts and new flywheel and new clutch pressure plate and all this and that. Well, that basically takes care of the clutch system. Once I get that all put together, we're good to go. There's nothing else to the clutch. If anybody knows anything about manuals, it's a really simple design. There aren't too many parts for it, but they are crucial parts. And as I said, we've got all the parts. Matter of fact, I got two slave cylinders, brand new ones. The delay right now is the cold weather. My health isn't good. I've got cataract in this eye. I can't see anything. It's just pure blurriness. This one is blurry a little bit. Makes it hard to see and hard to read. I've got just recently in the last couple of weeks, something's wrong with my damn gallbladder. I'm in constant pain. It feels like somebody's absolutely stabbing me with a knife all the frickin' time. I've been eating ibuprofen pills like they were candy, which can't be good for you. I can't imagine every day eating 4 to 8 pills. How are you doing, Mama? So, so, uh, as I was saying, I've got neuropathy in my left foot. It feels like a freaking brick. All my fingers, every one of them, are numb. I've got something wrong with my back. I got this one spot that it feels like someone's driving a hot fire rod down my back. And I can't get to the hospital right now because uh, I'm pretty damn sure they're going to keep me. At least do a couple surgeries or something. And I can't afford to do that until this car gets fixed and this car gets running. So I know this family has a viable vehicle. And then, yeah, I'll probably go to the hospital and get some surgeries done, like get this cataract out of my fucking eye. I apologize about my language, folks. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just mad at myself. And so I could get this off and take a break because it's going to take a surgery takes what about 2 weeks to recover. So but I got to make sure of the family. So I am literally sacrificing my health to make sure this family is okay. And quite honestly, you're the head of the house, you're the man of the house. No, I'm not being sexist. Maybe you're the woman of the house, but you're responsible for the family, and you will make sacrifices to make sure that family's okay before you could take care of yourself. It's like that old saying: you got kids and yourself, and you only got one can of beans. Who gets the beans? You know. Okay, I got something red here. What is that? Big Paul. Big Paul sent me something. I don't know. Can you tell me what you sent me, sir or ma'am? If you did send me something, just let me know because I don't understand what it is that was just sent to me. I just got a big red banner that said Big Paul sent something. I don't know what it is. I don't know enough about TikTok. That's why I said if you guys want to come up, first let me know how to do it, and you guys are up here. I just ask you to respect the host and the guests. I'm trying to read this, but like I said, my eyesight is so freaking bad, it's not even funny. Hello, Colleen. Like I said, the only reason I'm even doing this is because I was told, try it. Try it. All right, I got people in the YouTube. Thank you very much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. If you're one that came over from TikTok, seeing me on TikTok, and you come over, let me know you came over so I could boost you, give you some credit. I'm all about promoting people. I do have a Zoom up here on my YouTube side. You're all welcome to come up. Okay, see, is it up for gifters? It's so fast. How do I bring that back? Does anybody know how I bring that back? Is there something I pull down or move to the side? God, I wish one of you guys could come up here and kind of help me out here to figure out what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. If I could tie this in with my YouTube, I do that out through my OBS. I would tie TikTok in, but I think TikTok is run on a different platform, streaming platform. And I think they're the what live stream is their platform. I have OBS, and they do not work together. But then again, I'm no computer technician either, so man, my beard is all over the place. But yes, they do call me Ghost Dog, and I am doing a fundraiser. I'm doing literally the last fundraiser because I know what we need in this family, and as soon as we get that, I'm done with my side. Then I got to worry about my other family, which I call my other family, Eddie and Jen, because they found out they tried everything, tried to see if it was just a small part like a neutral safety switch or even a relay and stuff like that. And well, finally they got a real technician, a real mechanic out there, looked everything over and told them, nope, they need a transmission, period. So, and those things aren't cheap. Jen found one for, I think it's $650 for a transmission, and then it's going to cost another $300 just to get it shipped, and then it's going to cost whatever it's going to be to actually put it in because Eddie and Jen are not maintenance people. They don't. They're actually fixing the car the same way I'm fixing mine. It's in the driveway. So okay. Uh, do you want me to let Mike know? God, this could be more perfect. Or if you want to come up, I'll tell you exactly what I need. Sorry, folks. Hello, folks coming in, and I'm sorry I'm not catching up with the names because one, I could barely see it. I'm covering my left eye because this is the one that's actually glaucoma. Big Lou, hello, Big Lou. Nick, is it Nick? Nick something? Brittany, I believe. Hello, hello. And again, I deeply, deeply apologize that I'm not keeping up with you guys. Like I said, the biggest problem is I can't see it. It is so blurry. I don't know if you guys can see the glaucoma in my or the thing in my left eye. In my right eye, I'm praying to God it's not there. take you over, Uh,
Yeah, later on, past 7:40. Are you okay with that?
yeah. Do you want me to send this to you
For what?
to help out? Because I need 2 packs and monster. And by the way, Pete, this is my beautiful daughter, Miss Sage. Uh, I love the hell out of her. She has been actually a lifesaver in this family. You know, she's the only one that's actually got a real job, aka a real job. And but she only gets paid every 2 weeks, and it's like what, maybe $400 if that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and she's doing the best. You know, she should be. I am so proud of her, and I'm depressed a little bit because she's not being able to get things that what a 21-year-old should be able to get. You know, they want to buy some makeup, they want to buy some other stuff, and I got a cat up here. Hello, Mr. Theo, and she's making sacrifices for the last 2 months and stuff like that, and I couldn't be prouder. I'm sad, and I kind of feel bad as the adult that I have to rely on my children to help us out, to keep this house floating and get bills paid and stuff like that.
What dealer?
So I couldn't be proud of her. Not all the teenagers are messed up. There are good ones out there, and I just happen to live with one of them. You know, so where were you earlier? My fingers were frozen to death. Mike actually had to finish out the taking the spark plug out.
I went back inside.
So,
I'm sorry.
but yeah, that's why I was saying that's all I need. I've got
You want your
other,
purple monster?
of course, and they're on sale. If they're not on sale, just one.
Okay, yeah, you can send me the money.
Oh, well, you know how to do this. And hello again, folks. Hello, hello in the YouTube. Welcome to my show, and I greatly appreciate you guys being here.
Nope.
Boy, you did that quick enough. I really wish you guys could come over to my fluff. What did I say? Fluffy. Hello, Fluffy. Uh, Fluffy is liking the show. That's what these hearts are.
Yeah, that's
Now,
people.
how do I know if somebody? I think what they call it gifting.
It
How,
will show up.
where?
It will just show up. It'll show up as a gift, or it'll say like it will gift you. See how it says that it's like it will say that it's gifted.
You know, one thing I really don't want. I really don't want a gift.
You don't have to.
Well,
It's up to them.
here's the reason. I don't mind getting the gifts, but I'm not going to be able to cash it out till next Wednesday.
Right.
You know, that's what sucks. And the second, TikTok takes half the frickin' gifts. So like somebody gifted one of these little things, and it was $50. I'm only gonna get $25 of it, and I think that's stupid. That's why I on my YouTube site I don't have that uh, cash thingy where people could donate money by clicking on it. I don't have that on because YouTube steals half the money.
Right.
I've always been a believer, and I believe this for any creator out there. If somebody's going to tip you, like say they tip you $50, you should get that freaking $50, not half, just half of it. I mean, creators work their ass off to be
What?
doing what they're doing because as a YouTuber, I know it takes time, it takes patience, it takes uh, a
Yeah.
lot to do, and the
Yeah.
equipment's expensive. I'm lucky I bought all my stuff 5 years ago. You know, ring lights and stuff like that, green screens and whatnot. I bought that all 5 years ago. But to even get it, it costed money, you know, and you got time to do it and stuff like that. So my heart, my respect, my appreciation out to these creators. I love the TikTok stuff. You guys are some of the most brilliant people I've ever met. because you don't get to see that on YouTube because usually YouTube is either live or they're videos. Where you guys actually do the stuff live, it's a whole different ball game, and 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 I applaud that. I mean, that's my daughter. At night before I go to bed, I'm spending what 1, 2, 3 hours on freaking TikTok. That's
Yeah.
all you hear is TikTok, and what I'm doing, I'm scrolling through, watching your guys' content, and you guys are fantastic out there, and I wish there was more I could do to show you my appreciation for what you guys do. Because I don't know how many times TikTok has gotten me out of depressions, got me out off of negative thoughts and stuff like that. It's helped me get through shit because I'm like the last 2 months, my car's been broke down. No money's coming in whatsoever. I'm doing this stupid ass fundraiser trying to raise funds so we could get back to work. And that's all it really does weigh on you. I'm getting you 2000.
He's getting you 2K likes.
What does that do for me?
Probably opens up more opportunities for you.
Okay, well, thank you, sir. Again, and I'm going to be right up
I'm
front
just
with you.
sad.
This is speaking to TikTok. I don't know crap about TikTok except how to scroll and watch content. I've done 1 or 2 lives before with the studio thing. That just right out the window. I've said it. If you, I know there's a way. If you wanted to come up and talk with me and stuff like that, you honestly are going to have to tell me how to do it so I can get you guys to come up and then maybe instruct me on, hey, Ghost Dog, try this. Ghost Dog, do this. Ghost Dog, make this adjustment. I'm open for any suggestions. My biggest goal, hello, Mr. Theo, it's our cat. You see his tail? See his tail? What are you doing there, big boy? Come here, you. Come here. See, this is our big boy right here. This is Mr. Theo. He's a troublemaker. I love this cat. And it's funny because I don't like cats in the first place. I really don't. I'm a dog guy. Woof woof. Hence, ghost dog. Ooh. Yeah, you're just gonna rub your stuff up on me. You're just gonna rub all over me, are you? Goofball. The reason he's in here is because of Sage. Theo thinks Sage is his wife. Yeah. Such a big, and he's big too. Oh my gosh, I've never seen a cat so damn big. And he's got a brother downstairs.
Yeah, almost half his size.
Yep. And then we got a little ankle biter, Miss Roxy, and I guess she's actually earned that title. I did not know she actually got Mike.
No, she did
Yeah, she did. She
not.
bit Mike. Yep,
No. Oh.
bit him right on his ankle. But that's okay. Mike football, they're not hard, but enough to get the hell away from me. And I don't blame him either.
No, she's a scaredy.
Oh my gosh,
Monster.
look at Fluffy go, man.
Yeah.
See, I wish I understood what that means. Because he said he's trying to get me to 2,000 likes. Cool. What does it mean? What does it do for me?
I have no idea.
Hello, folks out there. But like I said, if you guys, anybody that helps out with the donations, every $10, if you'd let me know what state you're in, you're going to get a point on your state and represent your state as one of the caring states out there that likes to help people if they can. Again, I know there's people. I got friends. I just was actually talking to one of my friends. She said she would help out, but she's broke, and I understand that. It's the end of the month and stuff like that. Uh, so, hello, folks coming in, and I apologize. I cannot see your name.
Fluffy, Fluffy,
Yes,
DJ
but there was a couple
Corey.
other people coming in here.
Yeah, DJ Corey just came in.
DJ, hello, sir, ma'am. I don't know anymore nowadays. I don't want to disrespect anybody at all. If you go to my profile, you'll see my YouTube link because right now I'm also live streaming as I'm speaking. I wish I knew how to spin the freaking screen around.
Yeah.
I don't know how to flip the screen around. There should be a button there that says to flip the viewing thing, but I don't see it. Share, interact, enhance. Oh, wait a minute. Is this it? Hold on. No, that's the GIF. That just tells me the performance. How to. Oh, come on. There's got to be somewhere here. More. Let's see. We'll go to more. Uh, Flip camera. There we go. All right. This is my live stream, folks. This is what it looks like. That's my status chat. As you can see, this is my Twitter or X. My post up there. This is my Zoom that I got going on. So anybody wants to come up, they can come up on Zoom. And this is my OBS, and this is what we're doing, folks, right here. It's whose state is most caring. I've already had one donation, and it was state of Wisconsin. So that's a point. Our goal is to get $1,700, basically 170 people, now 169 people with $10 donations. And for every $10 donations, uh, we will put a point up for your state. Represent your state. But that is what's going on, folks. And like I said, I am live right now. And this is what's sad because I can't get out to people. I've only had 5 interactions since I've been doing this. If you want to go on to my X and repost this, that would help us out. We just need people to get the word out that we're doing this. And that's our biggest issue right now. Now I got to flip the camera back around. How do I flip it? I can't see it. Oh, flip camera. Okay, so there we are. Now I know how to do that. Ah, learn something. How, oh, screw it. Anyways, hello. I'm back, Jen says. Hello, Jen. Let me get this thing up here because if your Zoom is inactive for more than 40 minutes, it will shut it down. So I'm going to put my Zoom link back up. If you guys are wondering how to get to my YouTube channel, it's real easy. Go to my profile. It's like the third or fourth post there. You'll see everything that I'm talking about today. I do have my. It's not a link clickable link, but it's an easy one. It's just at Haunted Trucking. You can search me out on YouTube, and there you are. And come on in. Again, I'm not looking for subscribers. I'm not looking for followers because, quite honestly, I don't do enough YouTubing anymore like I used to in the past and stuff like that. The only reason I'm doing it right now is just getting these funds raised so both families will be okay in the next couple of days. Because my side, my family, it's been 2 months with no car. We got all the parts that we need. We're good there. At least, knock on wood, we don't find anything else. But I'm pretty sure we got everything we need. It's just right now the delay is it's just too cold because my fingers freeze out. I was out there today because it said it was 40 degrees and I lasted maybe 30 minutes and then my fingers were gone. I couldn't even finish taking my spark plug out. I had to have my neighbor actually take. Thank you for somebody. Somebody did something. I'm not sure exactly. 2.1 likes. Wow. Wow, Fluffy, man, you the man. Thank you. But like I said, I don't know enough about TikTok to know what does that do for me. Does that open something up? Does it? I just don't know. I really wish I had somebody that is a TikToker and does lives and stuff that come on up, tutor my ass, show me what to do. Right now, we just got to get some donations. I only had one donation in the last 2 hours, $10. So we're like $1,690 away from our goal. And I'm not asking people for somebody to come in real big and drop $1,000. No, no, no. I understand people are having hard times. You see it all the time. You know, people are having a hard time. It's the end of the month. It's in the middle of the week. I understand that. So that's why I said $10. If somebody could donate $10, if we could get 170 people to donate just $10, we could meet our goal. And quite honestly, it shouldn't be that hard. But I understand why. Because one, I'm not popular. Nobody knows who the hell I am. Back in the day, you said my ghost dog, everybody knew us. Like my best friend said, I call him my brother, said, ghost dog was a household name. Everybody knew who ghost dogs were. Now it's been, what, 4 years? Nobody knows who ghost dog is. And it doesn't bother me. It doesn't scare me. It doesn't make me sad or anything else because honestly, it's my fault because I didn't stay with it because I got busy with life. So and that's exactly where I want to get back to. I want to get busy with life. I just want to get back to work. My roommate and I, every night, we're so depressed because we just want to work. We're working people. I don't care about stardom. I don't care about fame. I'm too damn old to be famous anymore. There's a lot of people out there that absolutely deserve it. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. There's a few people on here I follow on TikTok that I absolutely love. Absolutely love it. Can I remember who they are? No, I'm too old to remember. There's one guy that speaks common sense, and he's got this really nice looking beard, and he leans over his porch and stuff like that. And it's just funny. And then you got that drinking guy that will really nice beard, where he'll take uh, drink ingredients from his followers, and he'll mix up new stuff, and he'll basically rate it. It's funny, especially when he gets the ones that are no good. But when he hits something really good, then it's even funnier because he turns into a small kid. I love that man. I think he's funny as hell. There are some couples out there I just absolutely hilarious. The mustard man, that's what I call him, the mustard man, and his beautiful wife. And congratulations to their kids. So yeah, I'm not into these young folks because it's out of my league. I what do I, it's not helping me. I look for information. I love the tool guys. What's that one guy? It's like, what the fuck? You know, I get a kick out of him. Somebody brings up and says, hey, try this, try that. Yes, ma'am.
So you want two packs of
Because
cigarettes,
it's cheaper,
and then your monster.
and that's it.
Okay.
And make sure you use your quick trip card because you won't get the discount if you don't.
I put in my
Yeah,
normal
as
card.
long as you put it in, you'll get the discount. Otherwise, they'll charge you regular price for each
Okay.
individual.
Yeah.
All right, mom.
And then I
Did anybody before you leave? Did anybody do anything? What is this? What is that saying?
just reacted.
All right.
Okay.
What is that? Somebody just give me a big ass heart. Is this how you do it? Am I doing it right?
Yeah, you're doing it right. What?
Thank
You're
you.
yelling at me.
Love you.
You're
Wow.
yelling at me. And it's rude.
That's Wow, I don't know what it is, but thank you. See, my daughter's going to have to come back and look at all this and say, hey, Dad, did you know you got this, you got that? I'm like, I did? I didn't even see who the heck did that. Who? How do I find out who did that? Was that Becky? Was that a Becky? I hope this. I, Becky Boo! Becky Boo Boo! Oh my God, girl, I haven't seen you in ages. How you been? Now, you want to talk about a smart girl? Don't let the wheelchair fool you. Do not let that wheelchair fool you. She is an intelligent woman. She could send me back to class and then some. Copy, copy, goopy, oopy, goopy. All right. Like I said, if you want to help out, gifts are great on this thing, but I know for a fact it only pays out every Wednesday. What the hell's going on here? Why will it end? Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know it would actually end your show if you didn't do that. Okay, well, we'll just keep it going. I used to do live shows for 24 hours straight. No big deal. Now, 3 or 4 hours, and I'm like, God, it's good to see you, Becky Boo Boo. I hope everything's good and good for you, girl. No, my driving days of semi truck was over with 5 years ago. As soon as I lost my one job, I tried to get back into it immediately, actually within the week. Went up to Green Bay, took the exam, and I could not pass it. And it was my blood pressure that was holding me back. The first doctor that was doing all the thing understood that and that I was stressed out, and there was a reason. But it was the physical doctor that was actually doing it, and he would not let it pass. And even the other doctor said, "Dude, he's stressed out. He just lost his job. Chill out a little bit. Give him a couple minutes." Nope. That other one, he was like a drill sergeant. He's like, "Nope, nope. He can't pass it." So couldn't pass it. I couldn't get. I still retained my CDL, absolutely. And if I could get my eye fixed, I'm going to retain it. I'm going to retain my CDL until the day I die. I would love to be truck driving again. Oh my gosh, I was so much happier, probably even healthier, I guess. I never had to worry about money. Not one single day did I ever have to worry about money because I didn't have anything. I didn't have any expenses. The only expenses I had was just a cell phone. I didn't have an apartment, didn't have a car, didn't need it. I had a car. I had a truck. I had a refrigerator, microwave, TV, double bunk beds. Uh, if I didn't like where I was, I could always move somewhere else and not worry about it. You know, I absolutely love truck driving, and I really wish I was back at it. But now I am so broken, and that's the best way to describe me. I'm broken. I am seriously freaking broken. My knees are shot. I probably need knee surgery. My left foot has got neuropathy in it. It's like a lead weight. Uh, a new thing that's just happened in the last couple of weeks is my gallbladder. I think something's wrong with my gallbladder because I've got a constant stabbing pain 24/7. Sometimes it hurts so bad that I can't even sleep. I've got something wrong with my spine in the middle part of it. It feels like a fire rod down it. Every one of my fingers is numb. Uh, I got glaucoma or cataract in the left eye to the point that all I can see is objects and that's it. It's completely blurred. My right eye is starting to get blurry. I mean, I'm a mess. I'm just a fucking mess, and that's all there is to it. But I can't afford to go to the doctor right this very moment until we get the car fixed and make sure it's good and running and make sure the rent is okay for at least 2 3 weeks so I can go to the doctors, get what's done, have recovery time, and knowing the family's okay. And And that's the way I was brought up. Take care of your family first before you think about taking care of yourself, because without you, they have nothing. Okay? And that's just factual. Now, I'm not saying only men do that. There are women that do that. There are a lot of single mothers out there, and I have the highest respect for them. Nothing against that. It's just the way I was taught. If you're the man of the house and you got a family, you're responsible. Period. And it's just the way I am. It's just what I'm doing. I see people doing something I can't see what it is you folks are doing, and I'm so sorry. He said you're so sorry for falling on an icy driveway a couple weeks. Yeah, I might have gallstones or whatever, but like I said, I can't get it checked out until I know this car is running. I know this rent's going to be taken care of. I know we have insurance on the car. We don't even have insurance on the car. So we could have a brand new car out there, but couldn't drive it. It would make a difference, because I'm not one of these people, and the cops in this town, they follow you everywhere, and they're always checking your stuff. I don't know how many times at least 3 or 4 times a week, I'll have cops out there reading my plates and my information. So it is hello, and I want to say hello to everybody coming in, and I deeply apologize. I'm not catching you guys, unless I'm really looking at it. I'm looking at it. Nadia. Nadia. I hope I'm not messing that up or chewing it up. Thank you for coming by, and plenty of lots of lizards to choose from. Again, I am live on my YouTube right now. If you want to come on over, you can interact with me a lot better. You could join me on my Zoom. You know, I got my Zoom up. We could chit chat, see what you guys find out who you are. Well, what do you guys do? You're all more than welcome, because I'm not a fundraiser guy. I'm not a professional. I don't know how to do. All I could do is take my equipment that I have and try to get the word out. And that's the biggest thing. We could beat this fundraiser. We could fulfill this fundraiser goal. It just got to get the word out. I know there are people out there that will be more than willing to help out in a heartbeat, but they don't know we're here. They don't know that I'm doing this. They don't know the situations. I mean, if you guys got questions, ask us questions. You know, uh, I want to end this. If I could, if somebody could, if we get 170 people like in the next 5-10 minutes, and we could hit our goal of $1,700, well, technically now it's $1,690. So 169 more people with $10 donations each. My live stream's done. I'm done. I'm done. Period. Absolutely. Just I'm not doing anymore because we'll have what I need to make sure we're okay to go once the car's fixed. I would know and be okay and comfortable with the fact that knowing that Eddie and Jen will have a brand new transmission on the way to get their vehicle, because they DoorDash as well and they have no vehicle. They can't move. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Explain your answer. Uh, the egg. I believe the egg came first because it's a microorganism. It grew up. That's how evolution, I guess, how evolution works. Starts with a little germ walking around, and then it forms that way, and then it got something inside of a shell. The shell actually cracked, and there's a chicken. It doesn't have to. The first egg wasn't laid. It was actually grown, like a petri dish. Sort of like pearls in a clamshell. Where do they come from? Who put it in there? It's just a piece of sand that started, and then it's just irritation and stuff like that, and it grows around it, and boom. Next thing you know, you got a pearl. I'm slow, Mike, but I ain't dumb. At least I don't think I'm that dumb. I don't think I'm that dumb. I'm crazy. I won't even deny that. I'll make you think, like, damn, did he really just say that? Did he really just say that? Did he really just do that? Yeah, I did that. That was me. That was me. Sassy Pants. I like that. That's cute. Sassy Pants. Hello, Sassy Pants. All right, got at least 7 people in my YouTube. Thank you very much. I've had 45 people in here so much, man. If all 45 could have donated, we'd be up to 450 bucks. We need to raise this money, folks, and this is it's not a joke. It's not a scam. It's not greed. It's not anything but trying to get 2 families going in life because we are in a critical situation where we neither one of us can work. I haven't been able to work in 2 months. Eddie and Jen hasn't been working a week and a half because our vehicles are broke down. So, all right, folks, I'm going to hide my face again. I apologize, but TikTok has got this weird thing. They think you're promoting something. I was like, I'm not even promoting shit. I'm just simply doing it. I'm not telling you what I'm doing and stuff like that. A woodchuck, chuck, wood, chuck, wood, wood, chuck, wood. I don't know. I don't know a woodchuck, and I don't know if his name is Chuck. It could be Sally. How do you know a woodchuck's name is Sally? Is it Sally? Why does it have to be Chuck? Let's see. I got Top Rock. Is that it? Top Rock official. Hello. Just got me number one. I just got the number one gifter back. Awesome. Did I? I need my daughter. I need my daughter to see what it is you guys are doing. I can't frickin' see it. And I don't understand TikTok. Like I said, I use TikTok just to be entertained by you great, you awesome, you intelligent creators out there, clever creators out there. And I just love watching you guys do your stuff because you make me laugh, you entertain me, you give me thoughts, you teach me stuff. 57 years old, who said you know everything by the time you're 50? No. In the last 2 years I've had TikTok, my gosh, I've learned more stuff, more hacks to everyday stuff that I could ever shake a stick at. I mean, I don't understand why they wanted to get rid of TikTok and stuff like that. But, a lot of people don't realize if you got Facebook, you got Instagram, you got Twitter, well, maybe not Twitter anymore, but before Elon took over, you got any social media, your stuff has already been shared. That's a fact. So TikTok is no different from any other social platform out there because your information is shared. Period. There is no, oh no, they don't. It's just, it doesn't matter. If you're online, your crap has been shared. And you want to prove a point that, go to Facebook and talk about anything that you normally don't talk about. Come back the day later and watch all the ads come up. Watch your texts. That's absolute proof. Your information gets shared out every day the moment you go online. So and TikTok is no different. Yeah, they're owned by a Chinese company. Is it like 80% of everything we own or made is from China? What's the freaking difference? What's the freaking difference? I personally think of all the social medias, TikTok is probably the best social media out there for educational purposes, freedom of speech purposes, uh, doing business. TikTok doesn't do that. Or X doesn't do that. Facebook doesn't do that. None of that stuff does that. You get a brand new person on TikTok, I guarantee you a month later they'll know more stuff than they could learn in a year watching Facebook or X or Instagram. That's why I like TikTok because of entertainment purposes, educational purposes, news feed because I'm getting both sides instead of just one side. You know, like CNN and ABC and NBC, they're all one-sided. Where on TikTok, you're going to get both sides. I just saw on TikTok here some lady was complaining that TikTok should be shut down because the Republicans are able to say stuff. You know, yeah, so are the Democrats. Every day you see that. It's a bunch of BS, but we won't go there. But you know, it's just nuts. Oh, it's 3 hours and only a $10 donation. Come on, folks. I want to have to ask my daughter because I know my daughter. I know people sent me stuff. Becky Boo Boo sent me a big old heart. I don't know what that is. One gentleman, a fluffy guy, made sure I had over 2,000 likes. I don't know what that means. I don't know enough about TikTok. I use it for watching purposes only. That's my neighbor. He's causing trouble again. Love that guy. Bacon cheeseburger, brother. If you're over there, give me a bacon cheeseburger. More than likely, he probably freaking dead. He took me to the store. See, Mike is my neighbor from 2 or 3 doors down, and in the last 2 months, because we've been, without a ride to get to stores and taking my daughter to work, otherwise she'd have to walk 4 miles, and that's no bullshit. It's literally 4 miles away in one direction, and she was doing this in the middle of the winter when it was like minus temperatures. But anyways, Mike has been so helpful. I mean, I'm actually thinking about making a. I If you go to my YouTube, you'll see a logo up there. It says JG, top donor so far this this last 2 months. It's helped us so much. He's kept a roof over our heads. He's kept us fed. He's made sure our bills were paid. He made sure our rent was taken care of. He made sure we got parts and stuff like that and other stuff. He just a super angel. And the only way I could thank him personally, literally, is do what I used to do a long time, and I made him a, a logo. And every live stream will have his tag on it. And my way of saying thank you. Mike is basically going to get one because of the simple fact that anytime I need a ride up to the 30th, then he starts his job. But anytime I need a ride, he's right there. Always saying, no problem. Let's go do this. He'll take me places. He'll buy stuff. I had to get some stuff from AutoZone. I had a bunch of stuff in my arms. Like, put it on the deck. Put it on the deck. Put it on the deck. I'm like, no, Mike. He's like, put it on the deck. You know, Today I need a Loctite. I didn't know I needed it. Something I just didn't know. And he went out and bought me the correct Loctite. So now I could put my flywheel nuts bolts on, and they're properly done right. If it wasn't for him today, I would have had a spark plug half out of the car because my fingers were freezing. And his wife helped out the girls because girls and their thing, we didn't have any money for that, and his wife came to the rescue on that one. And so I can't thank Mike enough. I mean, I literally just met him almost 2 months ago. Yeah, I've seen him occasionally here and there, but never really conversed with him or anything like that. So he has been a huge savior in this family's thing. Yesterday he brought in I don't know how many pounds of chicken wings or chicken legs. I mean, when I saw that, my mouth just went into immediate convulsions and started drooling and stuff like that. And my stomach just went wild, started grumbling. You probably could hear it a mile away. because we love chicken around this house, and we got and it wasn't just a small thing, a package of chicken legs. It was just this huge package. That thing's got to weigh what, almost 5 pounds of chicken legs, and he's basically stocked our freezer with foods and meats and stuff like that. Got us Gatorade, so we have electrolytes. It's stupid or tomatoes. You know what Quick Trip used to have? Hello, hello, Ghost Dog and Michael, Mr. Eddie. How are you doing, brother? Are you doing okay? No, you're gonna be sleeping, Mike. Don't be telling me that. You're gonna be sleeping. My God, you gotta sleep. Forklifts are fun. They're easy to drive and everything else, but they still require a lot of attention. You got to be aware 24, 100%. I used to drive. Oh, I could get this off here now. Sorry about that, guys. So, well, I hope the car is running in the next 3, 4 days. It's just we got to get my portion of the goal so it could go out and work. Because, like right now, the car could be running, absolutely could be running, but we don't have insurance on it, and we got to have insurance on it to work. And in my job, you best better have insurance because you will get pulled over, especially in this frickin' town. This town, these cops don't play. They're always looking for an excuse to pull your ass over. Pretty good. Just what? Just channel surfing. Got to remember, Jamie. Well, like I said, I want to be working. I want to meet this goal. 169 more people at $10 a person to donate, and we could shut this frickin' fundraiser down once and for all, and never have to do another one, at least for a very long time. And the reason I'm doing the fundraiser is because Eddie and Jen, my brother and sister from San Antonio, Texas, just found out the other night they were trying to do everything else, smaller stuff to see what's going on, and they finally had a really reliable mechanic come in and look at what was wrong, and they found out they needed a new transmission. No ifs, no ands, no try this, try that, or try to replace this. No, 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 no. It's straight up. They need a new transmission. They found one. It's about 650 bucks. It's going to cost $300 more just to get it shipped, and then they got to have cash and money to for somebody to put it in. And remember, they're not in a garage; it's in the driveways. And you know, mobile mechanics they're going to charge an arm and leg to do that. So that's why we got to raise funds for them, and they're really on a time crunch because door dashing. Eddie is falling out of platinum status very quickly. Every day he's losing numbers. He's got to stay above 100 to stay in the platinum because if he falls into the gold status of door dashing, he's basically screwed. Because even in platinum and his car was driving, he still has a hard time door dashing because there's just so many damn people in his town, in his city. So if he gets into that gold status where he's dependent on DoorDash to have slots open and schedules open, which down there it's going to be nearly impossible. Up here it's going to be an issue, but at least it's not going to be every single day because we are in the gold status. We because of 2 months out, our numbers drop down to zero. We have no deliveries in the last 30 days, and either my roommate or myself because of the stupid car. So, but like I said, my side, I got all the parts I need. All I'm waiting literally is on the weather. I tried to go out today. I was out there 30 minutes. Mike was there with me, and we were pulling a stupid spark plug out. This stupid spark plug because we wanted to see because if anybody knows anything about cars, you want to know what your car's doing. Pull a spark plug. it will tell you. It'll tell you exactly what's going on, or give you a really good idea how your car is working and how it's functioning and what it's doing. You know, is there oil on it? Is it uh, carbon covered? Is it melted? Is it bent? Is it uh, heated? So much information from pulling a single spark plug. And so I had trouble even getting this out because my fingers just absolutely froze on me. And then it's supposed to be 40 degrees outside. Well, wind chill, it was colder. But I went out there. I wanted to get going on this, and uh, for an hour, my fingers were frozen. So tomorrow it's supposed to be a whole lot warmer. So we're gonna jump on that and get it going. But like I said, even if we get it going, it ain't gonna make a difference. One, we don't have insurance on it. We need the funds for the insurance. Uh, Rent is coming up here. We got 1,000 for that, but that's what comes in on Colleen's SSDI, and that's all gone. And we're still short, almost $400 still short. So we got to have that. Otherwise, we're just like last month. Then we didn't know that we were short, but now we know. And the landlords tried to evict us. They got to one of the people, donors out there, and specifically JG, Mr. Jerry. He came out of the frickin' blue. Nobody expected it, and he saved our butts. He saved our house. And to this day, and he hasn't only helped me. He's actually helped Eddie and Jen with other stuff, trying to figure out, get the car running. So this man, I don't know who he is, where he comes from. It's not my. It's not. I have no right to try to find him and search him up. All I can say is, thank you, sir. Thank you. He got me tools because I didn't have tools to get the car taken apart. It just blows my mind. And it wasn't just him. There was other people that helped out too. You know, over the place because people call in. Mr. Eddie, Mr. Mikey. The only reason I'm on this channel right now is because I was told by one of my followers, try going live on TikTok. And somehow, some way I figured it out how to actually turn live, but that's all I know. I know you people are sending hearts. I know some of you are gifting and stuff like that. But I apologize. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they mean. I know one gentleman on the TikTok side said he was trying to get me over 2,000 likes or something like that. I don't know what that means. He did it, but I don't know what it means. What does it do for me? Whatnot. One thing I want from the TikTok side is to have you guys come over to my YouTube side so I can communicate and interact more personally with you, because you get on my chat. If you wanted to come up on Zoom, you can come up on Zoom. All my pay links are there. Where TikTok, you have to go to my posts and scan the QR code if you wanted to help out. There's nothing there really available. Where on my YouTube side, I have all my pay links up there. They're pinned up at the top. All you have to do is just click on whatever pay way you want to do it. I got PayPal, Cash App, Venmo up there. They're all viable. I got my phone right next to me. Matter of fact, if somebody donated something big over, let's say over $50 or something, I'd probably jump out of my skin and cry right here. Yep. But and we're running out of time, folks. That's the biggest issue. That's why I'm pushing so damn hard. We're running out of time. We literally are running out of time. There's nothing more I can do. And trust me, Eddie's side of the family, my side of the family, we've tried everything. Loans, bank loans, loan sharks. We tried those games. We tried the surveys. We tried so many different options and denied everywhere. I even had a best friend try to get a personal loan, and then I would just pay her, her monthly thing back. She couldn't do that because she was new to the banking system, and I guess her credit isn't established or something. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but so she couldn't do that. So literally, this is the only thing I can do because I got nothing to sell, nothing to barter with, nothing. Door dashing is it. This is the only job I could do because of my health. And that, if I don't get this eye fixed, I'm going to be screwed out of that as too. So now I'm really going to be in a world of hurt. So, bankruptcy, and I'm not allowed to do anything that deals with debt or credit. Yep. And like I said, folks, if you got questions you want to ask us, ask. We got nothing to hide. Eddie and I have nothing to hide. We are probably one of the most open, most honest people you'll find out there. We're assholes. We love to joke around. Absolutely. I'm old. I'm an old trucker, ex-truck driver. Of course I'm going to mess with you. Of course I'm going to mess with you. What fun is it not to? But I do care. I do respect. I believe in honor. I believe in discipline and stuff like that. All those words, fancy words you want to call. We're not greedy. Neither Eddie or I are absolutely not greedy. We don't ask for things that we don't need. Like mine, I need $700. I could ask for 1,000. Hell, yeah, easy. But I don't need it. Could we use it? Yeah, absolutely. We could use this, but that we don't need it. Or at least I don't need $1,000. I need 700 because that's exactly what I added up. That goes. It's within 10, 20 bucks, and that's it. You know, when all month when you see me do a fundraiser, as soon as I hit a goal that I was looking for, as soon as I hit it, I shut the fundraiser down because I'm not like some people. Some people that do fundraising show they want to try to raise $1,000, and they'll get that $1,000, but they'll keep the show going. They're milking it for everything, every cent they can get, and I think that's wrong. I really, really do. It's disrespectful. It's scamming the people. Whatever you want to call it, it's just wrong. You do a fundraiser, you set an amount, and you make sure it's a decent amount, a proper amount, and for what you need. Nothing more. I could do a fundraiser and say I need $100,000, where technically I only need 700. But I'm just going to set the goal at 100,000. No, that's just wrong. That's just absolutely wrong. So I'm praying to God there's people out there. I've been out here on here for 3 hours now. I've only raised $10. And I've been doing it for 3 days now. Come on, people. Right now I got a challenge going on my YouTube for whose state is the most caring. And right now, number one person, state of Wisconsin. I know we're going through hard times, but I'm telling you, this is for an absolutely good cause. Somebody came up here last night. I think it was Misfit. She was like, I said something about donating or something like that, and she went, SMH. First of all, what the fuck does the SMH mean? And I told her, you got something to say it. I don't bullshit people. I don't bullshit people. I have no reason to. I don't know who you are to BS to. Shaking my head. Oh, okay. What the hell is she shaking her head at? Trust me, I don't like doing this. I'm getting tired of doing this. I've been doing it for frickin' 2 months, off and on, every other 3, 4 days. I'm done. But now I know it's getting too late, there's not enough time for us to get the car fixed and make enough money to cover, for instance, our rent because we're in a gold status. Hell, it may be 2, 3 days we won't be able to work at all. Even though there's nothing wrong with the car, we simply won't be able to work at all. Now, if somebody says, oh, well, what about other driving programs? Yes, we are trying to apply for them. One in particular that really pays well is called Spark. I've been trying to get on Spark for 2 years around our area. It is backlog. There's a waiting list like no one's business. I have Uber, but I need insurance to do that. And Uber is a really sad situation around here because of the fact that not enough people know about Uber Eats. Everybody knows about door dashing, but Uber Eats, nah. Instacart, nah. It's being disappointed. Yeah, well, I'm disappointed at myself too, because I shouldn't have to be doing this. I'm a grown man, for Christ's sake. But you know what? As I've said before and over again, my family comes first. If it was just me, yeah, I'll figure something out. But I got an entire house full of people, cats and dogs. Just like Jen or Eddie. He's got an entire house full of people, and 3 of the boys that he has are autistic. One very severely to the least of the autistic uh, status, and he's like double the trouble of making sure everything's taken care of. Jesus Christ, where'd you guys go to? Texas? Yep, that's absolutely true. Are you even back yet? Oh, you're bouncing off the walls. So I'm asking you folks, and I've been asking both sides, please share this out. This is the only way we can raise these funds. I'm simply not big enough. I'm not simply popular enough. I simply don't have that many subscribers and followers. I'm nobody. I'm just an old man with a crazy looking beard and one tooth and maybe a big nose. But I'm nobody. But one thing I do know as a YouTuber, getting the word out, getting the people that are here to share this out. It's like a domino effect. It's like a pyramid. It takes one to let another friend, and they know, and they let another friend, and next thing you know, you got hundreds of people at least aware that this is even going on. Because I know for a fact there are helpful people out there that would help in a heartbeat. This could have been done within the first 15 minutes if people knew this was even going on, that this situation was even going on, that this fundraiser was going on. But here I sit, 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours now, and I only gotten one donation, a $10 donation, in the last 3 days. I see people coming in here. On my YouTube side, I've had 56 people come in so far. 56 people. Okay. I can't tell how many people actually showed up here. I don't know if it tells me or not. But I see it all the time, it moving up, so that's people coming in, coming by. If I could get everybody to share it out. If you cannot help financially, you can really help us out, be a big help by getting the word out. Because somewhere out there are people, if they knew it, they will help. It's like a business almost. You can't just open up a store and expect people just to come in if they don't even know you're there. And that's fact. Yeah, Jen, right there on my YouTube side. That's the mother of the family I'm talking about, the other family I'm talking about. They never asked for help. They got a lot of pride, and I respect that. But she was in there and says, "We need a miracle. That's what we need. We need a simple miracle, hands down. I don't care if you're religious or not, or if you're atheist. I don't care. We need a miracle, and we need it now, right now. I need to see my phone go blink, 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 blink. That's what I need to see. I thank you guys and praise and gracias and donata and all this stuff, whatever all those fancy words are. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for putting hearts up there. Thank you for sending me gifts. The problem with sending me gifts on TikToks is one of the reasons why I didn't want to do TikTok. Is simply I'm not going to get it till next Wednesday. Next Wednesday's too late. But I do, if you go to my post, I have my QR codes for my PayPal, my Cash App, and my Venmo. Or I have my YouTube information up there. It's real simple. Come on over to YouTube. Say hi. Say you're from TikTok. I will promote your show. Tell me the name of your show if you're on TikTok. Let's get you some promotion. Let's get you out there. You want to come up on Zoom and talk with me? I'll put my Zoom link up. Well, I've been doing it all night. I'm going to do it right now. This is my Zoom link. Come on up. Talk to us. Chat with me. Help me. I'm running out of words. I'm running out of energy. But I'm going to be running here in a second because I got to go. Mother Nature's calling me, so I'll be right back, folks. Give me a second. Oh. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh. Yes, folks, I am bald. All right. We need Jeopardy music waiting for you to get back. Da, 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 da. Don't run. I was mad because I'm wearing a one of those long shirts that go almost down to your knees, and I got it tucked in my pants, and I'm in there trying to. I have to tinkle. I have to tinkle. I gotta go. I gotta go, and I can't find the frickin' underwear. I was about ready just to drop the damn pants and get it over it. Do a kid move. Now I think I understand why kids do that. Why they just drop their pants instead of just digging through the zipper. Yes, that's exactly why those little boys do that. Because it's a whole lot easier. Because my string keeps busting off mine, so I got to dig for it. So there. What is this red thing that I keep saying universal to? What is that? Great job. You've gone live for 90 minutes. Don't forget to take a break. I just took a break, YouTube or TikTok. Thank you very much. And on my YouTube side, I've got 11 people in here, which is crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you very, very much. But let's really get crazy and let's get these donations going. Again, on my uh, YouTube side, I've only one donation in the last almost 3 hours now. One donation. And I'm trying to make it as easy on your guys' pocket as absolutely possible by only $10 donations per person. And I'm making it fun where represent your state as, hey, I'm from so and so state. I'm going to help this family. How many people can help this family? From what state? What state helps families the best? What state believes in blessing? If you go to my post on the TikTok side, if you're in here watching, just go to my TikTok side and you will see my YouTube link, what my YouTube name is. You could come over to YouTube. I'd rather have you come over to YouTube because it's just easier to interact with you folks. And I'm going nuts. I need my. I gotta zoom up. If you guys want to come up on Zoom, what is that? Treasure box, please. Don't check my. Okay, sir. I'm hoping your sir is a location. Don't check my repost something vision. And they're saying treasure box, please. What is a treasure box? I really need one of you guys to come up here and tutor me, guide me as to what the stuff. Something just put in there. Treasure box, please. What's a treasure box? Okay, hold on a second. Oh, Sage, I need somebody to tell me how this works. I'm sorry, folks. I'm trying to read this. I don't understand it. I found the whatever. I can't even see the damn thing. God dang it. I don't know what this means. How do I don't know what that is. I know I've got 3.1 likes. 3 point. Gives you TikTok coins. I don't know how to make it. Okay. Uh, because when I click on it, all it does is pulls up people. I have no idea. I don't. Now I just got this duck in front of me. That's what I get for playing around. Playing around with things I shouldn't be touching. Now I don't know how to get it off. So yeah, folks, I got this duck in front of me. All right, we'll put it on my forehead. God, we got to get this donations flowing. Who out there is good at fundraisers? Come on up. Come on up. I don't even know how to open this up. Let's see. There's something here. Interact. That's just that. More. I'm sorry, folks. I deeply, deeply apologize. I have no idea how this crap works. But I do know how YouTube works. I definitely know how YouTube works.
Hi.
Hello. As my neighbor, that's my roommate downstairs, Miss Colleen.
Now I'm a neighbor?
Is Sage back yet?
No, not yet.
Jesus Christ, where the hell did he go? Texas?
Probably.
I want to go to Texas.
Okay, TikTok, I'm still new about it, but maybe later on me you had to sit down and go through it together to set up everything for you.
Yeah, right. All I know,
Yeah, right.
I just want I. That's why I like YouTube when it comes to live streams and stuff like that. More reliable, more understanding. Know what the hell. I don't have to fish around looking for things and stuff like that.
Haircut's fine. So you're right.
Yeah.
That's.
I'm looking at your TikTok right now. There is a rose. Rose, they buy like their coins,
Oh, I got
whatever coins they get.
I got a heart.
A heart.
Yeah, I got a heart
Oh,
for
hold on.
Becky Boo Boo.
That is like, what type of heart? There's so many hearts in here.
It's ones where you do your finger thing and whatnot.
Huh.
Now I'm getting
Well,
a bunch of little hearts. I guess they're likes. Those are called
yeah,
likes.
those are likes. Those are likes.
And I'm over. What does it say? 3,000.
Um,
3.1 thousand
two,
likes so far.
two. Wow.
But that doesn't mean crap to me. That ain't. That isn't putting funds in our goal. So far, we only got one and only one donation in the last.
Okay, pin gift you like to the top. So you could like send like roses, hearts, gold. Uh, everybody likes the galaxy one.
Well, that's fine and Dan. They can send me all the gifts you want. We're not going to get it in time. The other one comes out every Wednesday.
I know.
We need the funds by this weekend. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Well, thank God you got your PayPal up.
Yeah, I got my PayPal, I got my Cash App, I got my Venmo, but the thing we need to get the word out. We got to get people to share this out.
Well, everybody, start sharing it out. What you waiting for?
I've had 59 people coming here so far. Right now, it says I got 11 or 12 people watching me right now. Thank you very much, by the way, for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Means a lot. But we got to get the words out. Here's a surprise coming your way. Tell her to bring y'all too. And it doesn't help. There's a lot of people doing lives right now themselves.
Why'd you sneeze on my arm?
Wow.
She just sneezed on your arm.
Poor girl. Oh, shoot.
What she said?
Who, what, where, what color?
Uh-huh.
Share the stream out and hit the like button. Thank you, Jen. Had a good friend yesterday, made an appearance. I haven't seen in a couple years. Tried to help us out last night. Thank you very much,
Mi-
Mr. Brian and Mrs. JoJo.
You behave.
It's Roxy. She barks at the wind.
If I'm mouth farts, she'll bark.
And we got to get her under control. She has gotten a whole lot worse in the last few days. Yeah, we need a Jerry. Oh my gosh, do we ever need a Jerry, Jen? But like I said, he's probably moved on.
Hold on, Roxy.
Rightly so. You know, the man has done so much for us already. I honestly do not
God.
ever expect to see him again.
Me and Dad's monsters. I bought our cigarettes. Well, your cigarettes. Here's yours.
Okay.
And then
I can hear you. I can hear you.
here's the chicken.
Okay.
And then let me go ahead and give these to Dad. They
Well, they can do do something about it. We have a training device. It doesn't stun them, doesn't electrocute them, it does no physical harm to them. All it does, it shoots a frequency wave. If they would actually use it every time she barked and gave a command of no, and then hit the button, Roxy would learn. Thank you, bless you.
And he paid for your monsters.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
That Turk butt.
He also got some chicken tenders downstairs for us. He bought.
For us, or me, or you, or what?
All of us.
Must be a big ass box.
Yeah, it's one of those big ones. With the chicken legs.
Well, before everybody steals it downstairs, make sure you get me some. Because you know they'll eat the hell out of it.
Yeah, well.
It's a hole in the ground. Sometimes it has water at the bottom.
Okay. Trying to see here. I'm still waiting up on my other half of my money.
Okay, well,
I should be getting it later on though.
Did you mute me or I mute myself?
I muted you.
Oh. Was I too loud?
No, you're just talking about shit that nobody else needed to hear.
Oh.
And you best better save me some tenders down there. And don't be a hog and eat it all.
Well,
No,
I'm not having any yet, so I'm waiting for your ass to get down here and get some.
I'm kind of busy at the moment. That was nice of Michael. Thanks for you for taking care of them. That's Michael. Yeah, he's a crazy dude, and I love the hell out of him.
He's a crazy dude, but you love him.
Yep.
Yep.
So go, if you could, go downstairs, count how many tens there are, and divide it between 4 of us.
Okay. Well, he got 2 boxes.
Well, like I said, divide it between 4 of us. Bring mine up. I got sauce down here. Please. Mike, bless you, brother. Got it right here. I wonder if TikTok will ban me for showing this. Oh my God, he's promoting something. TikTok, you need to get your head out of your butt. Somebody's smoking on a TikTok. They're not promoting it. If they were promoting it, they would tell you what brand it was, how good it tastes, and do some comparison stuff. That's promoting. A person just smoking, that isn't promoting. It has never been promoting. It never will be promoting. It's somebody enjoying a freaking cigarette. I'm telling you guys, if I pull a cigarette up right now, this will automatically go into a adult situations only. Which honestly, I wouldn't care because why do I want to talk to some kid and get in trouble? Because you know, nowadays, everybody's getting in freaking trouble. You talk to a kid and, oh no, you're a pedobite. You say something nice to a kid or a lady, oh no, you're a creep. And it isn't like the old days where you could give a compliment to somebody that looks beautiful. I'm old school. You're beautiful. You look nice. I'm the first one. I got no problem saying you are a beautiful woman or beautiful or a handsome guy. I've got no problem saying that. You want to take it somewhere else? That's your own damn business, and you need to grow up. I compliment, and I've got no qualms. I got a boyfriend. Did I ask you if you wanted to be my girlfriend? No. I just said you look nice. And this bullshit where you go up to say something, like maybe they dropped something or dropped a purse or dropped something out of their purse, and you go up to the lady and say, excuse me, and they'll just get all busy. I got a boyfriend. I don't give a fuck if you got a boyfriend. You dropped something. I've never understood that.
I know I did it.
Thank you, Mama.
For each.
Thank you. So yes, watch this, folks. I'm gonna light this doggone stogie. Well, get your butt over here, Jen. Come on up. Here we go, folks. I'm promoting. Yes, I'm going to promote this beautiful lighter. It's got this nice long extension right here. It makes it easier. It doesn't burn your mustache to try to light up here. It's got the push button, so you don't have to worry about ripping your thumbs apart when you're trying to light it. My gosh, everybody should have a big lighter with the extended neck.
It's gonna pop up so you're restricted.
Oh, I know it is. I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I don't give a damn. Like I said, what do I need some teenager up here? Some teeny bopper up here. I'm talking adults. I'm going to talk like an adult. I'm not going to restrict my language. I'm not going to restrict my attitude. I'm not going to restrict my dark humor. I am Ghost Dog. I'm an asshole. Period. But I'm a fun and loving asshole. I like to have fun. I like to joke around. I could care less if you get offended by me saying, damn, bitch, or throwing out curse word here and there. I couldn't care. It's just stupid nowadays. People are too worked up, given too much leave to come up with stupid stuff. Let's see if they ban me for this. I have a piece of chicken here, folks. I got a nice piece of tender chicken. It looks good. It's got a nice little crust on it. It's nice and white and tight in center. It's nice and big. It's flexy. It actually looks moist. Smells like it's quick to chicken tenders, but that's okay. It just feels good in the fingers. It's a kind of tickling. It tickles. It tickles. It's got some hot spots on here. You just take that and peel it off, put it down, and you're good to go. Now you got the soft stuff. That's how you like it. Everybody, chicken tenders. Ban me. Love it. Oh, you're banned. That's okay. It is so easy to make a new account. It's not funny. The only thing I know that you can't do, especially on YouTube, you can't show blood, which is stupid. Everybody gets cut once in a while. What's the big deal? I don't do anything to encourage anything. I'm old. That's what us old people do. I don't drink. Don't do any type of alcohol or beer. I don't do drugs. I'm too old for it. If I want to get lightheaded and whatnot and all freaked out, all I have to do is stand up real fast. I'll get a better rush than you would smoking and whatever. If I want that drunk sensation, again, all I have to do is lay on my back, sit up real quick, and wow, that world is spinning like no one's business. I don't need all that stuff. Waste thousands and thousands of dollars on stuff that you simply don't need. Get high on life. Get drunk with emotions. But I'm not going to bash you on it. Each person has their own choice. We have free will in life. We do what we want, when we want, how we want to do it. That hard stuff, no, I have no time for it. Marijuana, I don't care. It's naturally grown. Matter of fact, there are more medical benefits to marijuana than any drug out there. Better than freaking these Ritalin and crap like that. I'm not promoting it. I'm just telling the facts. Look it up yourself. But like I said, this is a fundraiser show. I am seriously trying to raise funds. I'm going to be doing this every day until we hit our goal. So don't think this is a one deal, one time shot. Maybe if you can wait long enough, he'll just go away. No, folks, we need to raise the $1,700. We absolutely no choice about it. No ifs, no other. Maybe try this, maybe try that situations. Maybe can you go here, go there, go online here. We've done it all. This is it, and we don't have absolutely no time to be waiting. And that's why I'm saying on live. Thank you for the gifts, but don't send me gifts because I won't get it till next Wednesday, and next Wednesday's too late. I appreciate it. I love you guys for it, but don't send me gifts because it's going to be too late before I could cash it out. And then second, you send a $10 gift, I'm only getting $5 of it. So you're wasting money. You're paying TikTok. You're not paying me. And I think that's bad. I don't even have my gifting thing turned on my YouTube because I refuse to pay YouTube 50% of my hard work and being a creator and stuff like that. I think it's stupid that they do that. Maybe 10% I could understand, but 50% that's BS. And you guys think I'm making this up? You can pull it up. You can search TikTok calculator. It'll tell you exactly. I looked at something. I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" That's why I have my pay links up here. That's why on the TikTok side, if you go to my profile, you'll see what I'm doing right now. There it is. Restricted to adults only. Good. It's just. So welcome. Yeah, I looked up why they restricted me, and I know it's because of cigarettes, and they said you're promoting it. What about beer? What about liquors? What about the drugs you see out there on TikTok? What about the abuse you see on there? Isn't that considered promoting? I smoke, period. That's all there is. That's my worst and only habit I have. And right now, for the last 2 months, thank God for it because I'd be bouncing off the walls right now. I'm already bouncing off the walls. So looking at this walls carefully, where to, where to bounce against. My daughter just bought me something that I very rarely get anymore, and I can barely drink these anymore. I used to be able to slam these a can in about 30 seconds. Not no more. Now it's just a sipper. I know for a fact I can't drink any of these and go work on the car because the moment I lay on my back, my blood pressure's through the roof. And like you said, Jen, man, I wish Jerry was out there. I wish Jerry could come back and see what we're going through so we can get this done and over with. We don't want to be doing this, folks. And that's the honest truth. We don't want to be doing this. We got other things we got to take care of. You know, I'm worried. I'm really, really worried for Eddie and Jen because of the fact that if Eddie drops out of platinum status, they're screwed. They are screwed. Eddie gets up on a normal when everything's working okay and thing. He gets up at 7:30 in the morning. And he works till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and he's able to do that because he's on platinum. But if he falls in gold, he's going to wake up at 7:30 in the morning, and they're going to say there's nothing available. And the city that he lives in, he doesn't live in a town. He lives in a city. all those spots are going to be taken up. All those spots are going to be taken away from him. And he's going to see unavailable at this time, try back later, more often than you can shake a stick at. And it's all because the way DoorDash runs. I mean, yes, DoorDash is a great company to work for. You do get paid and stuff like that. You can make good money if you're in a good area, good market and stuff like that. But otherwise, they definitely have their faults. They have their issues. Like letting scammers beat them up. Because anybody that orders something, they can easily turn around and say they never got it. Guess what? DoorDash is paying for a new meal. Guess what? The driver that actually delivered it, took pictures and everything else, doesn't matter. They believe the customer first. I've had that happen a couple times where every order I deliver, I usually take a picture unless it's a hand it to me. And I've had people come back saying they never got their order. I said, well, look at the damn picture. You'll see I dropped it. There's a couple people out here I delivered to. They've done that, exactly that. And now what I do is, what they'll do is they'll wait for you to leave to go get their food. Okay? That's okay. A lot of people do that. But what the way they're waiting is so they can complain that they never got their food. There's a couple people that actually do that. And what I'll do is I'll just drive down the street a little bit, turn my camera back around, and start recording. Yeah, I'm going to catch your ass actually picking the food up. And so the moment you try, you say you never got your food, I'm going to say, you might want to look at this video. Ah, damn, this is good. Oh, num, 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 num. I'm sorry, I'm starving. I only eat basically once a day because I'm just simply not hungry. And the stress doesn't help. But like I said, Mike has become my own personal physician, or what do they call it, nutritionist. He's always asking me, did you eat? No, not yet. I had somebody else that used to do that to me all the time. Actually, it's one of the McDonald's I used to pick up. The first question she'll say, did you eat? So like I said, on the YouTube side, folks, the pay links do work. For every $10 that is donated, let me know what state you're from, and I will put a point up on your state. And by the time when we hit the goal, we're going to find out what state it's actually the most caring. And yes, again, I understand there's people that would absolutely help out. They just don't have the funds right now. I do understand that. I absolutely understand that. It's just for right now, I got to do something because I'm not a fundraiser. And I'll be damned, I'm going to put on a dress and start dancing around. I simply don't have the room to actually do that, to be honest. I'm hoping in the next couple of days I can make those chickens because I want you to try my cooking. Because for some reason in this house they think I can cook. I'll let you in a little secret. Until I moved here with this family, moved in with this family, I never cooked a single damn thing. Never. I had a microwave and that was it. Don't mention meatloaf around here because you'll drive them nuts. They love my freaking meatloaf. They love my banana bread. Yeah, I know, Mike. That's exactly, and you do it a lot. I just don't understand why this is so hard to raise money. This should be easy, especially at $10 a pop. We should at least be halfway there by now. And the one that donated was Mike, my neighbor. So far, I'm up to 64 people that's coming in this house, coming to my YouTube. I've got 10 people up here right now. One, I'm looking at my X. I got my X open so I can see if people are coming in and sharing it out and reposting it. As of right now, for the last 3+ hours, I've only had 6 people just to look at it. No sharing, no liking, nothing. It's not that hard to go on there and repost. I'm not mad at the people, I'm mad at the situation. It shouldn't be this hard. We, Jen and I shouldn't have to say, man, I wish Jerry would come by. Because there are thousands of other people just like Jerry. One thing, I need you guys to come up so I can eat. I'm sorry, on my fundraisers, I don't have a sick child. Sorry, on my fundraiser, I didn't lose a dog. Sorry, I'm a fundraiser. I'm not on my deathbed. This fundraiser is to try to keep two families from losing everything. I don't want you. Go away. Go pick on somebody. Here comes the hero of the hour, Mr. Mike.
Howdy.
How you doing, brother? Let me get this over here so people can see you on the TikTok side or on the. They can't even hear you on the TikTok.
Maybe for the best.
Yeah, keep me from
You
getting
go
it.
from adult views to M-rated.
Yeah. Well, I'm already M-rated now. They done restricting my ass. Yeah, I pulled that cigarette out. Didn't take what, not even 15 minutes for them to come back. And they come back like, "Oh, you're promoting. Promoting what?" So I said, "Okay, I'll promote. I'm going to promote my lighter with the long neck and the push button. I'm going to promote this monster, which is purple. It's got the kick-ass M on it. You know what I'm saying? It's got the easy pop top right here. It's got a real nice drinkable. It kind of curves up like that. I mean, my gosh, it's got a nice writing on it. And you drink it, and it makes your mouth go. And then you sit there and you're like, oh, gut ache. And then you try to stand up real quick, and you're like, hey, what's up, buddies? Peace. There's your promotion. And drinking this is worse than smoking cigarettes half the time. This will kill you right away. Where cigarettes, it takes a few years.
Now you see why I don't drink them.
No, I know how bad monsters are. That's why I stopped drinking the green ones.
Yep.
The green ones will absolutely take the paint off and take your lining apart inside your stomach.
It's still weird trying to picture you, and then all I see is now a cat with a green hoodie on.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jen just put out there and says, yeah, but you have a family with special needs boys who needs a transmission so Eddie can work, and the boys go to the doctor. Manny getting a wheelchair. He got to have a vehicle to get his wheelchair. Yeah, and that's why I'm pushing for two families. That's why it says two family, folks. It's not just one family. It's two families. And Mike and I and a couple other people tried to get Eddie to try everything on that transmission to make sure it wasn't just the transmission. Maybe we get something simpler like a neutral safety switch, a relay, something that we hope wasn't the big one. Well, as I said earlier, and I'll say it again, they finally had a reputable mechanic come over, looked the car over, and said straight up, you need a new transmission. And until they could get the other one fixed, they have a van, but they need to get that one fixed as well. And they're out of a vehicle. Just like us, you know. I got my proof right here. Mr. Mike, he comes over. He's seen it today. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been able to get the spark plug out. My fingers were shot. That's how fast my fingers freeze. And you weren't there, what, maybe 10 minutes?
Nope, not even.
And my fingers went into instant freeze. I mean, to the point I almost threw the wrench down. It was that bad. And so Mike
That's
spent.
why I'm thinking I'm going to find a significantly larger tarp and basically encase the car to the garage, and then bring my heater over there. So since the next few days we're looking at rain and snow.
Well, if we could get that transmission washed off, I'll put my gloves on. And if you got that heater, if it takes to the point that we need to get the heater, because it ain't going to take that long. The hardest part is actually just going to be torquing it and making sure the car doesn't fall on my ass while I'm trying to torque the damn thing.
Yeah. Don't want that.
Mm-mm. I already had the car follow me once. That's why my knees fucked up in the first place. I gotta show you pictures of that, man.
Yeah, I know. No doctor visit.
Yeah, I did. There was a bone chip floating around on my knee.
Mm.
Yeah, I did have. I do have pictures of that, X-rays and everything. There's a
Yeah,
guy.
never trust those bottle jacks and jack stands.
Well, Sage is the one that feels guilty as hell on that one. Because she was jacking the car up with the jack stand, or the floor jack. What? But I told her it's not her fault. If anybody's fault, it was my fault. Because when you jack, it's a natural motion to twist your wrists.
Oh.
I never. I I guess I just assumed that she would know that. Whatnot. It doesn't matter who you are. When you jack it, you're gonna twist your wrist, which means you're turning the handle, and that's how a floor jack works. You got to tighten it up, turn it one way, tighten it up, and then jack it up and down. If you loosen it, you loosened it, and things are coming down. Well, that's what happened with this, and I had my knee directly under the tire of the front of the car. And I think I was trying to put a jack stand, and I was getting her to jack it up, and for some reason I had my knee under the front steer tire, and she was jacking, and finally it loosened up just enough where it said, nope, we're not holding 1,400 pounds anymore, we're coming down. And that's exactly what had happened. That car tire fell right down on my knee where the engine is, and just right there. Me, I reacted. I grabbed that wheel. God knows how I did it. Probably that mysterious adrenaline rush, whatever it was. I grabbed both wheels. I picked the car up, and I threw it off me. But yeah, and then a little later on, here we go. That whole knee and you could actually see the threads from the tire on my knee. Yeah, yeah. It was pretty damn bad. But I did get an X-ray a couple months later because it started giving me some issues, and sure enough, I got a bone chip. It's floating right behind my knee. It's just floating away. Like I said, I'm in a world of hurt. I'm screwed up. I'm messed up.
Mentally and physically.
Amen, brother. Amen. Amen. Yeah, but it's just crazy. And I know I've got other damages from the car and life itself, because I lived a rough life. I used to jump off of houses when I was a kid because I thought it
That
was
explains
fun.
a lot.
Well, I always wanted to test that umbrella theory. It's not true though, folks. You cannot float. The umbrella is not going to help you.
Not even with a patio umbrella.
Mm-mm.
Done that one into a pool.
You do that
Make
into
sure there was a pool first.
me. We did because we were bored.
Oh yeah, back in the Stone Age. I mean,
Hmm. When the club got too boring, we looked for something else to play with. We used to shoot BB guns at each other, bottle rockets. I'm just
yeah, I've done the bottle rockets and paintball guns, but never a BB gun.
Oh, BB guns were the best. Thank God I'm lucky enough to have never gotten a BB stuck inside me under my skin. But you look at people, TikTok side, that's a good question to ask the Generation X people. Ask them if they got BB stuck in them. They'll know exactly what you're talking about. Exactly.
Airsoft BB stuck in my eyebrow.
A what?
An airsoft, the little plastic ones.
Oh, shit.
Got that stuck up in my eyebrow and had to force it back out. It was gross.
Yeah. And then the pellet guns. BBs are one thing. When you start playing with a pellet gun, now you're talking.
We're talking about some penetration there.
Oh, hell yeah. And you didn't need a license to buy them. Your parents actually bought you the pellet guns and the BB guns. Matter of fact, it was kind of like a right to growing up.
Well, shoot your eye out, kid.
Go outside. Stay outside. Here, take your BB gun with you. That was life. That's the way we grew up. You get thirsty, there's a water hose just right around the house.
Oh, I grew up on hosed water.
Everybody has. Well, every Generation X has. I saw something on TikTok. It's absolutely true. They used to have commercials back in my day when I was a kid. They actually had commercials around 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night saying, "Do you know where your kids are?" That was the commercial. Remember that?
Uh-huh.
It was an honest commercial, and it was a reminder to the parents to say, "Hey, do you know where your kids are at?" Because when the parents shoved you out in the morning, the only time you saw get back inside the house is for lunch or dinner. Otherwise, you were shoved your ass out, and you stayed out there to the street lights come on and stuff like that. And they had commercials, public safety commercials that to remind the parents, you might want to bring your kids back in. And that's actual fact.
Yeah, me, I'd come back in, make it look like I was asleep, and sneak back out the window.
And God forbid you try to come in and say you cut your finger.
Woo! Rub some dirt in it. You'll be fine.
Yep. Is it falling off? Is it squirting a couple feet high? Can you still breathe? Can you still walk? You're just fine. Walk it off.
Mm-hmm.
The good old walk it off. Or if you're calling in crying, shut up. I'll give you something to cry about. It's just a sliver. Get over it.
Here's some tweezers. Go back outside.
Your finger's bent at a 90-degree angle. Dad! That's it. I'll stop your damn crying. I'll give you something to cry about. Put some ice on it. Put some ice on it. That was the biggest thing. Put some ice on it. Just put some ice on it. The Band-Aid was a...
That's what work told me to do when I broke my back.
Did they really?
Yeah. I even drove myself to the hospital, and they're like, "Did you drive here?" And I'm like, "Yep." Said one speed bump, you'd be paralyzed from the waist down.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Jen says, "Shake it off. You'll be just fine. You'll live." And that's when the parents will say, "I remember I had to walk 10 miles in the snow in the middle of a blizzard." You always find that's how you guys even know about those stories.
Uphill both ways.
And it's funny because Sage is actually kind of doing that until you came along and realized what was going on. I had to tell Sage that, and like I said, I didn't know that. I said, "Man, Mike's right now. Well, I really don't know him that well, and all this and that. I didn't want to bother him." I said, "Man, I got my ass chewed out by Mike when he found out."
Like, it's like negative 10 degrees outside and snowing, and then I hear she's walking to and from work. I'm like, what the hell?
And not just a couple blocks down the street. We're talking 4 miles away,
It's clear
at least.
across town.
Mm-hmm.
We live on the north side of town. She works all the way on the far south side of town.
That's why I've had so much, and I'm so damn proud of Sage. 21 years old, basically taking care of what she can take care of, has no life of herself for herself. I mean, look at what she had to do. She did tonight. She didn't have to do that. You know, most 21-year-olds, when they get paid, where is the first place they used to do? Go on partying, go to a bar. She's over here paying bills, getting parents stuff. That's why I feel so damn bad and sad that I'm in this situation. But I'll tell you what, man, once I get back working, blind or not blind, going to make it interesting delivering orders. but I'm getting back to work. I cannot stand this anymore. I don't. I mean, it was a nice little vacation for the first couple of weeks, but after that, and you guys should understand, Mike here, he's been out of work for a year.
April 3rd would make it a full year.
That's just insane. Absolutely insane.
Well, insane.
I'm surprised Roxy's not up here trying to get my chicken. Must be downstairs bugging
Trying to
everybody.
get there.
Yeah.
Little football with legs.
Yep. All right, I'm checking my phone. Nothing yet. You know, Mike has bought our Loctite. Mike has given us rides. Then on top of that, he buys our food, and you're up here supporting us. And he donate. If you guys see the one, that one is Mike. That's the $10 tip or donation from one person. And I've been on here over 4 hours or close to 4 hours now, and only one person's actually donated, and it was Mike, my neighbor right down the street, who had just literally spent maybe 20, 30, 40 bucks on other stuff he didn't need to. Come on, people. There's more good people out there. There really is good people out there. And I'm not blaming you. I'm not mad at you. What I want you to do, if you cannot financially help, I understand it and respect that wholly. But what you can do, which sometimes is better than actually donating a couple bucks, is get the word out. Share it out to your friends. Share it out to your multimedia. Do research. Ask us questions. Find out if this is legit. I've got proof. Jen's got proof. We'll show you this is on the up and up. This isn't no scam. This isn't trying to get rich quick BS. This is legit, folks. I know when I get my side, I need 700. On Eddie and Jen's side, and we just found this out. She just sent me all the receipts and everything else, the quotes. They actually need more than 1,000. But they're happy with 1,000 right now. If we can raise 1,000 for them, that literally gets their transmission sent to them within 48 hours. And that's the honest truth. And my 700, what it does, it takes care of my rent because we just don't have enough time. I could get the car fixed in 3-4 days. It ain't gonna make a difference because where our status is in DoorDash, there's no way we could come up with an extra $700 in 4 days, 5 days. It ain't gonna happen. Especially right now where we're depending on. We may not even be able to work for a couple days because it won't let us. There's nothing available. I see that. I'm seeing that a lot. So it just my side. It takes care of our rent. It gets our car insurance, and that's another thing. If we don't have car insurance, where are you gonna go? And then I said there's other stuff that EBT doesn't get. I'm not mentioning it because I'm afraid of what Mike do, or afraid of what Eddie might do, or afraid of what my other friends that I know shouldn't be doing this. Look at me like that. But I'm telling you, that's it. Not no more, no less. I mean, yes, I could easily say, hey, I'd like to try to raise $1,000 for myself. One, I'd be lying to you guys. I'd absolutely be lying to you. It would be a greedy move. Scamish, if you want to say it that way, because I don't need $1,000. I don't need $800. I don't need $900. I need $700. Period. The reason we're sticking to 1,000 is because that's exactly for
Cost of the transmission and shipping.
exactly, and I can show you that. I got no problem. She already sent me the pictures and stuff like that. So, all right, on the TikTok side, I'm gonna have to say bye bye because in fact my battery's going dead. Man, I don't think my cord will reach all over here. But so on the TikTok side, folks, thank you for those gifts that you guys have been sending me. I don't know what they mean. I don't know how it's going to work out. I have to have my daughter come check it out later and figure out what the heck it is that you guys even sent me. So, bless you. And again, please get the word out. That's all I really, really need. There are people out there, some great people. You got Mr. Beast, you got some of these really big YouTubers, Sean, and there's some other guys that love helping people out. Maybe you might know them. Whisper in the air, send a little birdie. It isn't really that much. And like I said, as soon as we get hit our goal, we're done. I'm shutting that down. I will just do a regular stream, talk about BS and goof around and get in trouble somehow. Get started on the summer trouble where we're going to need bail money and stuff like that. But otherwise, just for the YouTube side, just for the TikTok side, folks, not the YouTube. YouTube, you stay right there. Don't you go anywhere. TikTok, I want you all to stay safe, stay blessed, and definitely keep your lines. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Love yous. All right, and that, and now. All right.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get you out to some of the cemeteries that are out around here.
We love our local cemetery. I'm telling you, man.
There's some even older ones that are a little bit further up that Arctic Trail that are fun.
I want to get to what is it, Medina? Just right up the road, about 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Marinade. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like I said, it's about 40 minutes up the road. There's a cave up there, a tourist cave.
Okay. I know where you're talking. I don't remember the name of it, but I know where you're talking about.
We could see it in our head. We just can't even. Well, there's a couple locations. There's an old hotel that used to belong to that gangster guy.
Which one?
The big one. The one they always get. Shit. My brain is so fried right now. The one with the hat that got in trouble. Uh, one of the more famous gangsters, the big guy. He was always in Chicago and stuff like that.
I'm at a loss.
Yeah, so am I. It is right there, and I just shit. But anyways, it used to belong to one of the gangster guys up there, and the hotel burnt down, and it is so haunted. I mean, so many witnesses, so many claims, verified claims of how haunted this hotel was. Well, it burned to the ground. It's nothing but bricks and stone and stuff like that. But it's still extremely haunted. Just whatever. Some idiot came in and bought the property and everything on it and cut off every paranormal researcher, investigator.
Hmm.
Just cut them off. Nobody can go investigate it. Al Capone, thank you, Melanie. God bless you, brother or sister. I'm gonna do this real quick here. Al Capone. She's up here. She's real. Add her. There you go, Miss Melanie. But yeah, Al Capone. There's a lot of places. I could take you to a house that he used to go to all the time. It has underground tunnels and whatnot. And now it's a tavern, and people don't know about it. Al Capone had a lot of places. I have an open invitation to do an investigation down in Chicago on one of the warehouses that is not in the history books. It is not recorded anywhere. The guy took me up there. It's one of the spots that Al Capone did have, and nobody knew about it. And let's just put it this way, he brought people up there to question them, and he always got his answers. Yep. And you look at the floor, yeah, you knew he got his answers. And the gentleman that owned the place, the factory, told me, he says that place is so active, it's not even funny. But nobody knows about it. And I'm about like the only one that knows it. And the only reason I even know about it, because I had my EMF detector in my pocket. And he saw it, and he says, do you parano? Do you ghost hunt? I was like, yeah. I'm always looking for places. He says, let me show you something. And he took me upstairs where nobody goes up there. And then when he showed me that one spot, I was like, "What is that?" I thought it was oil. No, it wasn't oil.
That was a crime scene.
That was multiple crime scenes. Like I said, this is one of the spots. What he was saying from his dad, that's one of the places Al Capone would take people up to and ask questions, personal questions or whatever, and alleged questions. And according to him, and according to his dad, Al Capone got his answers. He always got his answers. Got what he needed, I guess. And there's a bunch of places. It wasn't just that one place. There's actually a lot of places. A lot of it's well known, well documented. You can look up in the history, but there are a lot more places that are undocumented and are not in the history books. And those are the places I like to go to. Absolutely would love to go to.
Over check out the asylum that's out here too.
Yeah, I do, but did you hear what Colin was saying? I still don't believe what they have in the thing, but it could be true. It's said that if you go there to go paranormal hunting and investigating and whatnot, you're not allowed to protect yourself, spiritually wise.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, bullshit, man. I'm going in there. I'm making sure I'm all saged up and crystals in my pockets and stuff like that, and I'm going to be saying prayers. That is just an open invitation to hell on earth. That ain't right.
I'd say whenever I did a little bit of that down in Louisiana, yeah, that was some interesting stuff down there. Kind of want to go back.
Melody, we are doing the best we can. We're staying positive. We're absolutely staying positive, doing the best we can, keeping our hopes high, keeping our beliefs high that somebody's plural will come in and rescue. Literally, that's what it would be, rescuing us, these two families, so we can get going in life. Eddie and Jen just put up there going through a lot. Eddie is out of work. Transmission is out right now. It's just, it sucks. And friends can only do so much. They got a livelihood too. And you're thinking, okay, then why are you asking other people? So, well, I'm only asking for $10 from 170 people. I'm talking, Mike, roughly, you don't have to say anything, but I'm thinking he spent at least a couple $100 on us already. He's got a full family and a life. His car's broke down. He's out of work. Hasn't worked in a year. And that's what I'm talking about. Eddie and Jen, literally a couple weeks ago, they gave me $20. I'm like, why? You need the freaking money. Well, that was before they figured out their transmission was screwed up. Well, that ain't happening. But still, like I said, friends and family can only do so much. We need to rely and pray and hope strangers can jump in and help us out. And like I said, 170 people at $10 each, which you could probably find in your couches or in between your seats or something like that. 170 of them. This is done. This is over with. Mike would be like, hooray, now get your shit fixed.
Yeah, but then I can't drive anywhere.
if I can, I'm telling you, I have to go on that test drive, Mike, to see just how bad it is. Because my left side is completely shot. You know that. And I don't know if that's going to create an issue driving from my left side or not, because I can see objects. I know at night I'm not going to be able to do that too well at night because it's a dark hole. Daytime, like I said, I can see objects, but I don't know if it's bad enough where it's just simply going to hide everything. I don't know. This all happened within the last 2 months, and my left eye is gone to hell.
Mm.
I told Colleen we might have to. We're definitely gonna have to team it, and we're gonna have to switch roles because usually I do all the driving, and now we're gonna have to switch roles where Colleen does all the driving, and I'm the one that's gonna have to get my silly ass in and out of the car, delivering and stuff like that, until I could get surgery done on my eye.
I mean, I could do it for you. You probably won't like the result, but
What's that?
surgery on the eye.
You know how many people, get in line. You know how many people would love to do that?
Let's give you a little googly eye.
Yeah. I actually was thinking last night, is there anything I can do maybe to clear it up? You know, they say there's no nerves in your eyeball, and it's just under the lining. You know, get in there and with a syringe and maybe suck the shit out.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not that easy.
Yeah, I know.
If it was, I would have done that and fixed my double astigmatism.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. How the
The
boys?
other reason why you always see me wearing sunglasses, even if it's overcast outside.
Yeah, I did notice that, and I've always wondered, but you know, it was not my business. You know, it was personal, but yeah, I did notice you do wear sunglasses all the time.
Even if I drive at nighttime, I'm wearing sunglasses.
What happened? Wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm doing okay. Have lost some family members lately, but take. Well, my condolences to you, Melanie. Sorry to hear that. I know Jen just had a loss in her family here a few days ago. Hang in there, girl. Wow. You know, sometimes my left eye it'll get so heavy it feels like there's lead in my eye.
Mm.
I mean, I can feel the freaking cataract in there. I can absolutely feel it, which is weird because again, your eyeball has no nerves. That's why you see these horror shows where they stick something in the eye. They don't feel that. It's when they get to the back of the eye, then everything hurts. But it's crazy, man. It's just crazy. It's almost 10 o'clock already. Jesus Christ.
Oh, and I was going to say, and to top it off, we're having one of my wife's friends and their 3 kids move in with us. She's about to go through a very nasty divorce.
Oh.
So that's going to be fun.
No, that is not going to be fun. All right, let's take a look at this weather real quick here, folks. Today,
For the next week.
this today. Let's see what tomorrow's going to bring us. Uh, it says no rain at all.
It's Wisconsin.
This
Check in
is
20 minutes.
yeah. Well, yeah. This is Fridays. Oh no, this is Friday. Yeah, there's the
Weather is
rain.
bipolar.
There's the rain about 9 o'clock in the morning, 10, about 4. But yeah, it starts about 9 o'clock in the morning on Friday. But Thursday, which is tomorrow, there's nothing there, and that's what shows on my phone too, that there's nothing there, no precipitation or anything like that. Now let's see what that wind's going to be. 9. Actually, the winds are going to be really great. It's going to be below 10 miles an hour. Some gusts up to 10.
Well, like I said, if I have to, I will go to Harbor Freight and pick up the biggest tarp I can find, nail it to the top of the garage, overhang it over the car, bring the torpedo heater over there, and have that going underneath it.
Yeah, all we have to do is cover the car, just to keep the rain off. Make sure it goes backwards instead of forward into the engine, and that's it. The only thing I have to worry about is water because it's a downslope, and you're the one
Mhm.
that figured that one out because all my jacks they're leaning. They're supposed to be straight up and down. Well, my jacks actually lean forward, so that's why. Thanks to Mike, he's like, you might want to get some bricks underneath there as well. So I do have bricks underneath there. So if the jacks do fail, it will at least hit the bricks, and those bricks are about like 6 inches thick, so it'll give me some moving room and stopping room. But I do know
Yeah.
when I work on that transmission tomorrow on the engine, getting that cleaned up and putting that flywheel on, I'm going to get the floor jack and I'm going to put some support underneath that engine. Because
Mhm.
you see what's holding that engine up. A freaking weightlifting bar. That's all that's holding that engine up, and a chain, of course.
Weightlifting bar and a chain.
That's it. That's what's holding the engine up. And if you look at that weightlifting bar, it's bent.
Yeah, it's got a nice little curve in it.
Yeah, hell yeah, it does. At the beginning of cataracts too, have had to wear glasses while driving since I was 16. Mine came literally January 25th. I was fine. Both eyes were just fine. Okay. Yes, did notice a couple of weeks before then. At night, driving at night, headlights always seemed a little bit brighter than normal. But I just put it off to these new LED lights and these new bright these cars with these new bright ass lights. That's what I just put it off to. But January 25th, again, there was nothing wrong, and the cataract hit me last month. Less than a month, the cataract went. And Mike says you could see the cataract in my eye, my left eye right now through the screen. I tried looking, I
Yeah.
couldn't see that. The only way I'm seeing right now is literally my right eye, and it's blurry. And I have a hard time reading your guys' chat.
We're gonna have to expand it up on the screen.
Yeah, I've had to do that a couple times, putting logos together. Actually had to blow up the screen so I could see what the hell I'm looking at. Like there's this one program I have, it's for fonts, finding different fonts. I have to blow the screen up so I can see what the hell I'm looking at. I think you're gonna like yours, Mike. I really do. I basically stayed with the same format and the same orientation of where you had certain things. The only thing different I did this time was I changed the font on your top one. The bottom one I just kept it basically the same font, and then I expanded your heart flowers. Instead of being
Okay.
squished, it's now opened up more, so it looks more like a heart than anything else. Matter of fact, are you watching on my Zoom alone?
Yeah, I'm just on Zoom, but I can always turn my TV on and I can.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Fucker.
I gotta go grab the remote.
I want to be able to share it. All right, folks. What I'm doing is I'm opening up my GIMP. I'm working on a thing for Mike. There it is. Okay, it's on my Zoom, Mike. If you could check out the regular YouTube.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and like I said, all I did was I gave this more character. We're going to talk more about colors. I'm actually thinking about colorizing, but I don't. One of my questions I should ask, and I usually ask questions. One, what is this going on? Is it going to go like a logo for your internet system? Is going to be is it a business card? Is it something that's going to be put it on a shirt?
Those
Or
get printed from a thermal labeler. They get put onto homemade soaps, homemade lip balms, foot rubs, bath salts, bath steamers, bath bombs
you know, it, it,
that are all natural.
and that makes a big difference as to how detailed can I get. I mean, I could go real detail. I could color your flowers. I could really get fancy and make it real shiny and pretty and everything else. But if it's going, it would be great for a business card or even a T-shirt, to be honest. But when you start talking products and stuff like that, especially if you're going to emboss them on the products and stuff like that, now we have to go less. You got to be not so damn complicated because it's really hard. It's stuff like that.
Yeah, they go on to about a, what would that be, a 3-inch round label.
Because I stayed with the circle, absolutely stayed with the circle. Because if you do this here, you could actually see my circle go like this. See that?
Mm-hmm.
So it stays within in a circle diagram. So I wanted to keep that. Now I can lower this to make it a complete circle, but that's again, I didn't know what it was going on to. Second things I need to know, I need what colors do you like? Do we want to colorize this? Do we want to do some of that? Do you want to stay with the black and white? There's a whole bunch of questions I need to get personally with you. Do a Zoom call or something like that, and that way you could go over. Hey, cute kitty, kitty, and stuff like that. Because I would love to do this here where I could cut the flower right there. I could make this in different pieces. I could make these colors a certain color if there's a color scheme that you guys like, and that's another thing within a logo, sticking with the color scheme.
Right now, pretty much just black because, like I said, it's going through a thermal labeler, so it only prints it with heat and comes up black.
Okay, so that automatically minuses doing some logos where I have rings around there, or squares, or even triangles. Got to keep it simple. You got to keep it simple. And like right here, this will work because it's got a nice little line. I've actually thought about doing that. Opening this up and put a line like the letterings up here. I could do that around the flowers. So there's like a little outline, like the letterings up here. I can do that. That's no problem. That's actually very, very easy to do. I could do a simple outline for the entire words here, so everything will have an outline, just to kind of beef it up a little bit, because if you just go straight up like this, it works, but to me, that's boring.
Yeah.
And one thing I can't do, I can't be adding shadows on there because your system, that printer or whatever you're using, is not going to pick that up. It's not going to differentiate the shadows. Because I could turn this.
I'm in the market right now to be getting a different printer. So for the time being, that's what I'm stuck with.
Yep. Because yeah, here's the flowers. Well, first of all, I got to get that to layer. See, I could stretch this flower out. I thought about wrapping the flowers so the flower wraps around. See how this hooks? I was actually going to move the flower so it actually curved around your letters and then actually hooked the bottom like it's holding up this. I could absolutely do that. I could expand that out and make it come around and stuff like that. But you'll need two different colors. You need at least a black and white, because if you stay black, you're not going to see where the lines are. It's going to mess up the flower. It's seeing the flower itself and stuff like that. But if you had black and white, oh yeah, you could most definitely make that work. Wrap this around, come around here, and then hook these words down here like it's holding it up, and it's all kind of like all attached together, and still keep it the heart formation in a heartbeat. So like here's what I'm talking about. This is a light shadow, drop shadow. See that? I mean, if your system can pick it up, it looks cool. It looks kick-ass. You see that? I could do that with the shadow.
Yeah.
I could give you a double layer. There's so much we could do with that, but since now I know what type of machine and what you're going to do, we have to basically stick with the black and the white. But yeah, matter of fact, I'm going to make you two of them. I'm going to keep this one. I'm going to make another one, and I am going to do that with the flowers. I'm going to hook it around the top, go under, have this part go under the words, have this here, have this go under, and have that little tail hook come up and kind of like catch one side like a bracket. But what I'll be doing though is I'll be doing this. And now you'll be able,
Sparkly.
what's that?
I was like, sparkly.
Yep. So I could hook that around, and now you'll be able to tell the difference. Now, if your machine could do black and white, that's something we could go with. I'm actually going to cut these. I could actually cut these words out, keep the outline, and we could change the outline to one color and the actual letters a different color. There's
Hmm.
just so much I could do with this. It's not funny.
Well, I can say they go on baby blue, lavender, and then like a tea tree green label.
So, okay, here we go. We could do this. So we know what the background looks like. You said lavender. This is more lavender, right? Let's see. That's more maroon than it is anything else.
Ooh, that's dark.
Yeah, but that's not what I wanted. See, could absolutely mess around with that. And that's what's cool about it. And that's where I could tell you what kind of background you got. What are we working on? What is it going to look like? Now, if this was all white, like say I could turn this white and have this black, or have it black inside and white with the lavender and teal and stuff like that. Well, teal's what? Greenish?
Yeah.
Kind of greenish purple, right? Something like that.
Teal is closer to greenish blue,
Okay,
light
here.
blue.
Yep, here we go.
Yeah, about that range.
It- Matter of fact, you know what's even cooler is? I could take anything you give me that has a color that you like. I can match it identical.
Hmm.
Whatever color you throw at me. Say you say, okay, I like this color. Message me it. Send it to send me a picture. I'd put it up here. I'd go over here. I'd click it. Like here, I could do this. Uh, Whoops. Go over here. Say we like this color here. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm gonna go to your. Let's turn this off so you can see what I'm gonna do. I go over here.
Well, like I was gonna say, check your phone real quick.
Okay, hold on.
I just sent you one of our labels.
Ba 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 ba. Okay, absolutely. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this, go like that. I'm gonna send it to somebody that doesn't care. Manage, select. Got it. Got it. Send. Now what I'm going to do is you're going to see me go over here. This is our color. Let's turn this back to gray. I got to go like this real quick. There we go. Okay. Oops. Turn that back. I put the wrong one. There we go. All right, now we're on the original background. So what we want to do now is we want to match his color. So what I'm going to do is I would go over here. Over my Facebook. go to here, here, messaging, colleague. As it opens up, download. Then we open up our files. Group. Drag this over. Okay. Layer it. And then I want that color, that blue color he's got right there, so I'll just go like that. Go back here. Go down here, hide that real quick. And there you go.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
it's not hard to match your background that you're going to be working with and stuff like that. And but yeah, it's one thing I love about designing stuff like this. It's a challenge, and I love challenges. I absolutely love challenges, and it's creative. And I don't tell too many people. I've been to professional art schools, honors art school, and other art programs and stuff like that. I do know the knowledge. I have that knowledge and stuff like that. I just don't like using it. Don't like telling people because everybody would make me want to do something for them. And I don't have to draw anymore. I could do this all from the computer system. And every design I make, 99.9% of it is done on a simple program that anybody can get. And it's called GIMP. I forget who introduced it to me. Everything I've ever done is done on GIMP. It, every design, every feature. Let's see if I can pull some stuff up here. Like this here. I did that on GIMP. That's potato. Where's the other one I've done?
You say it looks familiar. Kind of looks like you.
Oh, that ain't me. Turd ball. You're a turd ball. What is this? This is for Canadian Witch that I've done. I didn't like that one though. I got a whole file. I just gotta find my dang file of the stuff that I've done. I used to try to sell stuff and whatnot. I did I made this. This is a something I put together.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That was on GIMP. Like I said, you give me a GIMP, you give me an idea. You want to know where this started from? I'll show you. I'll show you guys. See that? That's it right there. Right there.
Hmm.
And I took that, put those all pieces together, and there you go. Trying to see if I got other stuff up here. I wish I could find my files. They're in the D program, but I just cannot find those damn things for the life of me. All right, here's one that I did. Where's the finished result? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, this one I made for Natalie.
Oh, a cute teddy bear.
Yep. Here's how I broke it down. Let's see. I actually tore this thing apart. There's the eyes, ears, nose, mouth, belly, feet. There's the original bear. And turn all those parts together, put it together, and this is what you come up with.
Hmm.
I absolutely love this. Here's one that I did. I did for a fellow YouTuber. As soon as I get it to come up. Oops. He's a hockey guy. So I took all kinds of hockey images, silhouettes, cut it up, did crazy things with it. Oops. And he's got that, and he still has it on his YouTube now. That's his little corners and stuff like that. I just absolutely love designing things and whatnot. And I've got literally hundreds and hundreds of stuff. Let's see what this one is. Oh yeah, let's see. This is what it starts out as. Just found a silhouette of beard, played with it, moved it around, divided it up, add some colors.
Oh, it looks like my beard when I grow it out.
Yep. And then turn around, and now it's a banner.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, this here actually turns into uh, turns into a poster. Took some spare images, pull them apart. Here's this. Did some editing.
No, I say that looked like one of my exes.
This is me putting a poster together, and this is what the poster looks like at the end. Just putting stuff together, and there we go. But yeah, that's what I love to do. I love to take stuff and tear it apart, reposition it, redo it. This one here, I did for a lady. Her name was Mimi, and that's actually her name right there in Chinese character. I made that, and you break it apart. This is what I worked with. It's crazy how I put stuff together. There, oh, Eddie and Jen. Eddie, Jen, are you still there? Jed, this is the photo that you wanted. Now, if you look at the original photo that they took, Manny, you see how close he is to Cody on the end with the bottle? In the original picture, Manny is like 2 feet away. This is me editing it to bring them closer. And I told Jen that, yes, I did do that. She asked me for this a long time ago. Here it is, Jen, if she's still out there. I'm going to see if I can find the original picture. Oh, yeah, I made this one.
That little yuck foo.
Yeah, I was a little upset that day. Here's another one I made for somebody. She's a photographer. Yeah, you see how that this camera's not that long. I actually stretched it out. put the silhouette in, started crumbing it up, took a background, which is just a silk sheet, put it on there, and there you go. That's her banner. Here's one I did it for an engine. That's just after I got done with that, but this is what it looks like in the end. It's just, I absolutely love designing things. Now here's one. I'm trying to figure out where it ended. Where did it end? Where did it go? There's an end result. And that's the problem. I got it all everywhere but where I need to be. Oh, that's not the one. That's not the one either. Oh, this one you're gonna love. Where's the end one? Where's the final product? Oh, okay. Here's another one I made. Now this one's gonna blow your mind, right? You see that? This is what it looks like. Uh, what I had to do. I went online and got pieces of different types of snake skins, and I literally pieced it together. All those pieces ends up like this. Let's see what this one is all about. I was doing something with that, I can't remember. See, I never throw anything away. Ever. I never delete anything. Here's one. I remember I told you I said I had a horse banner? Somebody's into horses? I have this. And they could put their name and logo or whatnot. So this would be like a horse banner for Twitter or something like that. But if you break this sucker down, how I made this thing, I don't know if you guys could see that, but there are different pieces to the horse. There you go. You see me breaking the horse down. And these are other silhouettes. Here we go. This is something I made for my son. He's a fisherman. He loves fishing. I figured this would be cool for like a t-shirt, like a logo. That's how it started out, just like that. And it ends up looking like that. All kinds of stuff, buddy. All kinds of stuff. See, I used to edit videos too. Here's another one. The white lady logo. To the Christian logo. Oh, this is actually me putting the thing together. This one's actually turned out pretty cool if I could find the finished product. Oh yeah, this is what it starts at. Regular planche. After breaking it down, cleaning it up, working with it, this is what you get. Where's
That is cool.
is that? I mean, I amaze myself sometimes. I'll be honest. I'm like, shit, did I just do that? Uh, if you're a gamer, let me see if I can find the final product. I did that. Matter of fact, I think this is it. This is the final. I've done this one. This is for people who do live shows, podcasting, and stuff like this. So it'd be a great logo for them.
But you don't use that one.
What, this one?
Yeah.
I don't do podcasts.
Not yet.
Actually, I have done it. It just didn't take off. I'm just not that popular. This one, I paid a guy, shit, he paid me a crap load of money. He still uses this logo today. He's a rescue worker.
Swim biscuits?
Yep. This is a commercial I put together for him, or intro.
Not gonna lie, I thought that was something else dangling between the legs.
No, it's a hook.
Oh, okay.
That,
I was gonna say, wow,
yeah,
you really went out there.
this, this, like I said, I used to edit stuff and whatnot, and this is the one I did for a gentleman called Swim Bits. He's a sea rescuer, ocean rescuer, stuff like that. He's on a hook, but I put this together. But yeah, I used to do all kinds of stuff. I just love working on projects. All right, here's the one I was going to show you. This here, I think belonged to a friend of mine. This is all it was. It's 2D, nothing fancy about it. Well, let me get working on it, and this is what you end up with. That's the end result.
That's cool.
Yep, you see that? Let me shrink this down. And then put the finished product up. Original, finish. And this is what I call revamping. I take your same logo because I know you spent a lot of time trying to get your original logo. I just revamp it and give it more luster. Where this is 2D, now this is 3D. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I love doing. I really love revamping old logos and give them a little kick in the butt and up to date and stuff like that. And that's what I do, man. That's
That's not bad. That's for sure.
yeah. Like I said, if this was a logo that had 3D and colors and whatnot, I could really go to town on this thing. But I understand what you're talking about. I'm looking at your sticker. It's basically a sticker thing. Well, actually, the sticker thing you could actually do that with. But if you're going to start printing it on other stuff, it makes it a little harder for the printer. You have to get yourself a really good printer. But like I said, I could absolutely take your flowers, make it wrap around the letters, and then take this here, extend it out, make it hook the bottom so it's like it's all holding in one place. Three gals and a dude held together with love. It's just whatever.
Hmm.
So there we are. And not a single donation. Come on, people. Please. Pretty please.
I guess I'm winning in the race.
Yeah, you are. This is actually pretty cool. And you make this all by yourself? You create your own soaps?
Yep.
That is awesome.
I was gonna say the very first day we had any sales going was in good old California. But, a little over $570 in sales.
Oh, I'm definitely not showing these. Turd.
Yeah,
Trying to get me in trouble.
definitely don't show those.
Yeah. I'm gonna. He
It's
said,
raunchy meme time.
and there's our cute Roxy. That's our buddy, our little girl. Noisy thing. Say shit. No, she got you. She bit you.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, I didn't even know that, to be honest.
Yeah, she bolted over here up to my steps and nipped me around the back of the ankle.
I'm surprised because usually she won't nip anybody unless you get in her space. But you said she came to you.
Yeah, from you guys' house. She bolted over here and just got me on the back of the ankle. I was like, damn ankle biter, it's true.
Yeah, it's true. And the fact, well, I'm trying to figure, did you have some meat hanging back there or something?
Nothing more than normal.
That's just nuts.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cute Kitty Kitty says, when I look at words, it's like I'm looking at double words. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Cute Kitty Kitty. Everything is blurred. Double words and stuff like that. And that's on my right eye. And I play this golfing game, and it's got a little needle that swings back and forth, and you got to hit it dead center in the target. When this thing is just the size of your thumbnail, and watching, there is no clear center. It's all blurred, so I got to try to swing that needle to hit it right in the center to get a good swing on it. And sniping, I got a sniper game. I love sniper games. I got a really nice one, a nice expensive one. I could never play it again. Because when I'm looking for one target, I'm going to see 2, 3 targets. It's cool.
One out of three in bad.
What else? Turkey. But yeah, that's just a really small example of what I've done. And I've done this all in the last 2 years, 3 years. Otherwise, I've never done a single graphic art work on Here's one I did for the Poot guy. He's a philanthropist. But a lot of this stuff is actually simply what is it? I'm trying to see. I think this is the very first logo I've ever did. Oh no, that's for Fallen Angel. I made that for Fallen Angel. I'm gonna have to show you that video one of these days of an intro that I did for her. I mean, actual video intros and stuff like that. This one is just crazy. I took a skeleton and I absolutely disassembled that skeleton, repurposed it, did all kinds of things, put in different grass. It's just a crazy. I have to find that video and show it to you one of these days. You'd be like, what the hell?
I was say some of the skeletons that I've sent you. Been messing around with those.
You're just trying to get me in trouble. Here's one I did for Sue for her YouTube.
Ooh.
Actually, I think the final product was something like this. This is for uh, the worst banner in the world to do are YouTube banners. They're a pain in the ass to put together. Absolutely a pain in the ass. Here's one that I did for. I used this image. I took this image, played with it. Then I got uh, Colleen, cut her face up, took a background, and there you go. This is system is offline, rebooting. Please come. Please check back later. Uh huh. I just I get so excited to be able to work on new projects and logos and banners and stuff like that. I absolutely love doing that. But like I said, it's so hard to see now because of my vision. It makes it harder to do anything because I can't see details like I used to, and it drives me freaking nuts. But yeah, Eddie and Jen, where the heck are you? I finally found the picture I was telling her because she asked me if I could edit that picture for her. So, uh, matter of fact, you see how far apart he is? This is the original picture, the original banner. And see how far apart he is?
Mm-hmm.
So I did some editing. And this is what I ended up with. So I moved him closer. And now he can put any background he wants on that. Any background. But I definitely moved him closer. So Jen, where are you? You know what? I want to message her real quick.
Oh, she is tiny.
Oh yeah, she is really, really tiny. Let me get a hold of her. Where are you? Showing you what you asked for a while ago. All right, let's see if she gets the message. I'll just leave this up there for a couple minutes. Yeah, that's his daughter, Desi. That's her husband. Don't remember his name. You got Eddie, of course. Jen, Tony, Cody, and Manny.
Oh,
And good old Eddie. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I still don't think I've seen him without a smile on his face.
Well, this is the picture you were asking for. Remember I told you a long time, Jen, that I had already fixed it and already done it? Well, this is it. You'll see Manny is a whole lot closer now, and you in this right here, you could put any background you want on this. You can show yourself in a cemetery. You can show yourself in a church. You can show yourself in heaven, whatever. Middle of a freeway. This is PNG, so you honestly could add this anywhere. But yeah, this is what you asked for because, like I said, there's the original, and what she wanted me to do was just move Manny closer, and that's what I did. Is that what you were looking for, Jen? Yep. Well, this is the one that I told you, and I can actually move him closer if you really wanted me to. I could actually put him right behind you guys if you wanted. The only ones I would have a hard time with is probably these three right here. You, Tony, and Cody, because you're all in one. But I could actually take him, move him anywhere. I could actually move Eddie anywhere. All the beauty. But yeah, I definitely have that. I knew I had done it at one time. I just don't remember when or where it was. But like I said, I don't throw anything away. I don't delete anything. I just don't do that. So, all right, it's what 10:30. One donation. After we work on the car, guess what I'm doing again tomorrow?
I'll be over there to help you if you need it.
Well, like I said, where I'm really going to need you, Mike, is reading those damn numbers, setting the torque wrench where it needs to be set. Because as you know as well as I do, we cannot even be a pound off.
Yeah.
Not a single pound off. If it says 63, it's not 65, it's not 64, it's 63. Period. You know, uh, and I'm talking about there is the bolts for the flywheel. It's got to be 63 degrees foot-pounds plus another 30 degrees after that for each bolt. And I got to clean those bolts off. I got that wire brush. Just take the drill and just clean that off real good. We got the Loctite, and we can just paint that around the bottom, and good to go. Boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
Clean off the flywheel. Get some brake cleaner and clean off the oil that it ships on. A lot of people don't know that when you get a part from a company, uh, they have a coat of oil, especially engine parts, like the
Usually like
steel.
mineral oil.
Yeah, there's an oil on it, and they do that on purpose so it doesn't rust. But a lot of people think, okay, for example, the flywheel. Oh, they shipped it to you, slap it on, we're good to go. Oh, you just screwed up. You forgot to wipe the damn oil off of it.
That's what happened to a buddy of mine with he ordered brakes online that came in like that and he just slapped them on.
Oh, the rotors?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, rotors are the worst. A lot of people, they see these nice brand through and they throw it up there, and guess what? You're having trouble stopping.
Ruined a brand new set of pads too.
Yep, you got to clean them off. Mine, I'm hoping is not that big of a deal. I think I got a soft bristle brush. I got to take those rotors off, but I'm not going to touch those until like the very last, because you see how rusted those rotors are right now.
Yeah, it's just some surface rust.
Yeah, it's just
You
surface.
drive down the alley, you'll be fine.
I just take the brake cleaner and spray it on there, rub it off, use my soft bristle, and we're good to go. It won't take much. But hell, I probably won't even need the brush. I probably just spray it right on. It'll just basically come right off. But
Yeah, just whatever you do, don't get that on no brake pad.
no, the caliper and the brake pads will be off the thing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull the rotor off the car, put them somewhere, and then clean them that way. I'm not gonna screw with that. Those are brand new brake pads on there. Hell, the right one, because that bolt busted, the brake pads never got used. They're just as new as 3 or 4 months that I put them on ago. Because it never could compress. It never could compress. So I was only using one set of brakes, and that was the front left, the driver's side.
Well, I'll tell you now, you're going to want to replace them.
I don't have the money for the pads. I'm not going to try to raise it. I just want to raise the 700 and get this gone. We'll worry about this down the road. And that's that. Period. I'm done. I'm done trying to buy more parts. I just want to get this done so I'm covered. I don't have to worry about getting kicked out of the freaking house and be able to drive with insurance.
Yeah.
So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long fucking day, almost 5 hours. We gotta get some rest. I gotta finish my food and that Mikey bought for us. Get some rest, and that way we can get up tomorrow and get that car. At least get the transmission back on the car, if anything. If it comes to be, we like Mike said, we'll get a tarp or in his jet heater thing, and then we could worry about putting the cradle up. The cradle is actually going to be the hardest, next to trying to position the transmission back onto the engine. The cradle is a pain in the ass because I actually going to have somebody on top moving that engine around so I can line it up with the cradle itself. That's what happened to happen last time, because it wouldn't set inside the cradle. The engine mount would not set inside the cradle mount, and it just was always off, and I couldn't figure out. And I'm trying to move it around down there on the bottom, and finally it was Sage. I went over and she says, "I'm going to help you, Dad." And I was like, "What are you going to do?" Right? Well, she did something. She grabbed hold of that engine and she twisted it. It didn't take much, but she twisted it and everything just went right into place. Bolt went through it. And I was like, "What the hell did you do up there?" Because I didn't even really see it. It just, next thing you know, the bolt went in. She goes, "Well, I just moved the engine." I was like, "You're a little girl. How the hell do you move a 1,400-pound engine?" Well, not 1,400, but at least 400-pound engine. Well, apparently it did. It worked.
Well, there's a way.
Surprised, it shocked the shit out of me. Got to send me that. All right, I will try to get it in there and get it sent out to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, I'm closing the show up. We are not done. Don't think this is, oh, hey, we waited him out. He's going to stop. Nope. Eddie and Jen can't afford not to get the money. I can't afford not to have the money raised. I'm not joking, and anybody of my friends that knows this will tell you this is critical. This is literally what gives our job back to us. Without these funds, we don't have a job. Especially Eddie and Jen with that transmission deal. And it's going to take 2 days just to get the motor sent to them. So the sooner we can raise the money, especially for Eddie and Jen, the sooner they can get the part ordered and get it on the way there. They can worry about paying somebody to put it in later, but at least they'll have the freaking transmission and be able to get back to work. Me, like I said, I get out there. I need it for my car insurance, and definitely need it for the rent because when I go out there, even if I had car insurance, we just don't have enough time to make that much money in the status that I'm in with DoorDash right now. It's going to be impossible. It's going to be absolutely possible. It's going to take us 2 weeks to probably raise that money, and that's if we are able to work from morning to night. Hello, beautiful.
Hello, Pepper.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I will be back again tomorrow, but first we're going to work on the car, try to get a lot of it done, and that way at least get the car up and ready to go. So until then, y'all stay safe, stay blessed, definitely keep your lines, and thank you all for being here. There's too many people to mention, but thank you for coming. Until then, y'all stay safe.
You guys have a good night.